It's model building Monday, time for glue and grace. Streaming live on Twitch, Wesception smiling face. With a handful of gears and a world full of dreams, we're crafting little wonders under studio beam. On Model Building Monday, the fun never stops. Wesception's in the zone with hobbies on top. We're lost in the details, the paint and the glue. It's a miniature magic shared with all of you. Brushes swirling colors, making magic on the screen. The audience's chatter fueling Wes's keen. Correction by correction, each part aligns just right. Our pixelated workshop glows in the night. So grab your tiny tools and come join the fun. Model Building Mondays for everyone. Surrounded by community, under Wes command, we'll sculpt our small masterpieces hand in hand. It's Model Building Monday, time for glue and grace. Streaming live on Twitch, Wesception smiling face. With a handful of gears and a world full of dreams, we're crafting little wonders under studio beam. On Model Building Monday, the fun never stops. Wesception's in the zone with hobbies on top. We're lost in the details, the paint and the glue. It's a miniature magic shared with all of you. Brushes swirling colors, making magic on the screen. The audience's chatter fueling Wes's keen. Correction by correction, each part aligns just right. Our pixelated workshop glows in the night. So grab your tiny tools and come join the fun. Model Building Mondays for everyone. Surrounded by community, under Wes command, we'll sculpt our small masterpieces hand in hand.
Alright guys, welcome. It is time, of course, for everybody's favorite Monday show, Model Building Mondays. That's right, we are here, we're doing it. Oh shit, left my phone turned up, my bad. Alright, we're here, we're doing it. Got our kit, new Hope sticker, adorned with Trunks. My favorite DBZ character, always has been. Of course, today we are doing the Endless Waltz Master Grade Tallgeese. I mean, one of my personal favorite kits. I mean, I haven't done the kit itself, but I love the Tallgeese. I should say, not kit, but one of my personal favorite units. I love the Tallgeese. Absolutely love the Tallgeese. It is so cool. The thrusters make it go insanely fast. Absolutely love the Tallgeese. I have not opened this kit yet at all, so we're opening it here today. Now, there she is, looking pretty. I've had this kit for some time that I've been saving to do with you guys, so I'm really excited about it. Wow, I haven't seen air perforations in these bags in a while. That means they needed the extra space. That is crazy. That is an air perforation, and I haven't seen one in some time in one of these bags. That right there. Interesting. Okay. We've got Alpha, Beta 2. Let's see. Oh my god, there's so much here. There's so much here. Oh man, I haven't done a real master grade in so long. Well, the lucky thing is I don't really have to do any of the extra detailing on any of these black pieces, thankfully. It's all of the off-white and yellow that needs to be done. Right. Well then. Let's that's the one other thing about these kits. I almost wish that, I mean, it's nice, the presentation, and it's good and all that, but I almost wish that they would do these boards without all the plastic around them. Like, I get that the boards have to design the way they are, and I understand that, and they kind of have to be, but it's the excess plastic that comes on these things, all this. I almost wish this didn't have to be there, but I don't know. I don't run the company. I barely run this company, so so it I guess it really can depend. Oh, I went a little off there, but that's okay, because you know what, I can just tear it open from here. Let's go. There we go. Much smoother. Sorry, getting these open is going to be a little awkward at first for camera, and then everything will get a little bit cleaner. I'm just thinking I don't even want to bother opening those black runners, because I can't, not yet, because I can't detail them. I'm going to detail first, as I always do, before starting a kit. Should always detail first before starting a kit, in my personal experience. I've done it with detailing before I start. I've done it with detailing after I start, and I can tell you from experience, detailing before I start yields the best results. The unit comes out looking the absolute cleanest if you do it before you start, not after. Are those gray? Yeah, those are an off gray. But they're so off gray. I don't think I'm gonna detail these. They're just too off gray. Maybe the thrusters. Maybe. They're just too off gray. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Oh, ooh, excitement. Ooh, excitement. I have never seen this piece before. I've never seen this piece before. It's hard to see there on camera because it's so very tiny. It is, just as you can see, about as big as the end of my finger. But it is a spring, a very large, well, I mean, a very tight spring, with two little loops on the end of it. I love when kits come with unique pieces. I love when kits come with unique pieces and don't just have runners and sabers and a character. I love when a kit comes with a unique piece. It's what makes the kit unique. I love it so much. Oh, that's the barrel to his rifle. Yeah, I love when kits come with unique pieces. I love them so much. This is even darker than that. And I know I'm gonna have to detail that rifle. I'm about to have to detail this whole thing anyway, aren't I? I am. Sitting over here like I ain't gonna have to detail it, but I am. I'm gonna have to detail everything. Oh man. Alright. Well, let's get it all out. That's the first step. Let's get it all out. Actually, we got all this out already. This right here is going to take me a hot minute on its own to do. But let's get it all out of the box for a second. Just to see what it looks like. And of course, to get the part that I care about most, our instruction manual. Oh, hang on. We'll cut this for a second so you guys can see this better. The Oz 00MS Tallgeese. The very first and last mobile suit produced by the Oz Corporation. Oh man. How cool is that? How cool is that? I love these. What is that? Plastic bits? Bugs? I don't know. I've had this kit a little while, but it's been sealed as far as I know. Just want to check on this real quick. See some of this. But it'll still be too little bright for you guys, but when we go to put it together, I'll cut it off so it's much easier for you guys to see the light, I mean. Oh, I love these when it shows you the, like, we're working on this part. There you go. Hang on. Where it's like, oh, we're working on this part, the main body. Hang on, I'm gonna try to shadow it so you guys can see it without blocking it with my hand, and I'm doing a terrible job. There you go. The main body. Sorry, everything's reversed for me. But these are so cool. They always put these color illustrations in. They always put these color illustrations into the mag, to the instruction booklet, and the color illustrations are shots from the anime, but with Gunpla. I absolutely love that. It's one of the coolest things ever. But with Gunpla. All I'm missing is the Endless Waltz Sandrock, and I'll have done every Endless Waltz unit now, including the Oz Mobile suit. Including the Oz Mobile suit. I'll have done every single one of them. Which is technically a Gundam. A lot of people don't actually realize this, but this mobile suit is technically a Gundam because oh shit, son. Hang on, I'll show this to you guys in a minute. But the Oz Mobile suit, a lot of people don't realize this. The Oz Mobile suit is technically a Gundam because the Oz Mobile suit is made of Gundanium alloy. The armor, or well, at least the armor for the last outer layer of armor. The last outer layer of armor on this is Gundanium alloy. Therefore, it is technically a Gundam. A lot of people don't know that. The only reason a Gundam is a Gundam is because it's made of Gundanium alloy. That, and it's actually got a special combat computer, but nobody talks about that part. They haven't talked about it since like the very first one. They literally haven't talked about it since like the very first one. So anyway, what I was getting all hyped about was they now show you the difference for the character. So they show you the before. They show you the before and the after if you use a Gundanium marker, and you can see a shocking difference between these two. It's a little bit more detailed, like straight up in person, but there's a shocking difference between these two units. Like, and yeah, that's why I detail nowadays. I really love that. I love people who do battle damage on their units. They're so good at it, but for me, I don't like battle damaging units. I love units to be pristine and fresh off the factory floor. I really like them like that. There's just something about it. I really like units like that. Oh goodness. Okay. These are definitely water decals. These are straight up water decals. And they aren't being gentle about it at all. Those are straight up water decals. Ow. These clear white ones that come before the blue ones, but after the silver ones. There's a clear pad you can see there with stickers. Those are water decals. I don't even have to think about it. Those are water decals. Don't even have to wonder. Don't have to think. Don't have to question. Don't even trip, dog. Those are water decals. For the Hampshire. Alright. But for now, let's pop these babies back in reverse the way they came out. And don't need sabers, not for a while anyway. Sabers are always last, and we never have to detail those because they're sabers. And I'm gonna set them up here. Go for our Gundam marker. I need to put my tools away from last time we did this. And we go. And we go. Doing our detailing today. Right there. Yeah, that should do it. It's not great, but I'll push these over a little bit so I have a little bit more room to work. Goodness. Gotta be a bit more careful around those tight spaces. I'm very rusty at this, for sure. For sure, I'm rusty at this. That'll do. Now I gotta push this back just a little bit. I didn't realize how in the way that was for me trying to detail some of these running boards. I know better than this. I don't need to detail in here because those are going to become something. They're going to fuse with something. Oh shit. Oh dang, this thing looks good. This kit looks like it's going to be real good when it's done. I think it's going to be a great kit when it's done. Overall. I genuinely do. I think the Tallgeese will be a phenomenal kit when it's done. Just gonna let me maneuver it around the mic a little better without hitting my microphone. I hope. He said hopefully. There we go. Came out a little ugly, but then again, so did your mom's child, so. Just kidding. So, I'm just kidding. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy done. And I don't know where else to detail on this here. At least those parts. Let's see. What is that? Is that damage on my unit already? That I just opened up? It's never happened to me before.
Brushstrokes nice and slow. Detail in the corners. It's starting now to show. Each limb fits together. Snapping with a click.
Okay. I think I got it that time. I feel like doing this circle isn't going to be worth it because I feel like I'm going to put something in there that's going to ruin that, but I'll try. I will try. Okay. Probably should have not done that part. That's okay. Detailing is really easy. It just takes more time. But to be fair, in my opinion, I used to do these just to kill time anyway. I love doing them so much. I love building Gunpla. Always have. Okay. That's that part done. That's gonna go around the shield. That's that part done. These vents here are gonna be hard to do. Hang on, guys. I want to get the detailing just right on these. Oh, those are a bit different. Roger that. Okay. Those are a bit different. Making a hell of a mess over here. Not really, but a bit. All right. This reminds me of the music from Cardboard Kings, which is a fabulous game that I recommend everybody play if you love management games. Cardboard Kings is an awesome game, and I really, really love it. Your dad dies, I think, or at least abandons a property and leaves you a card shop. And it's for a specific card game that's invented by the creator. It's actually kind of a good card game too. It's not that bad. It's not amazing, but it's not terribly bad either. It's kind of like a combination between Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh. It's really good. And it's actually really good in my opinion. And the card game itself isn't so good. I think the management of controlling the shop is actually a lot better, in my personal opinion. But the game itself is really fun. I highly recommend it. Game itself is really fun. I highly recommend it. I just don't like cards games because those are hard. I also don't like trying to guess which deck is going to win because it's very unpredictable sometimes. Sometimes it's obvious, sometimes it's unpredictable. But they have a, sometimes they go like, based on your knowledge of the game, which of these decks will win? And I'm just like, I have no fucking idea. I barely understand this game. I only just started to get it after like my second playthrough of the game. And to be honest, it is not a hard card game to grasp at all. It was definitely my fault. Grasping it was definitely my fault. Nothing difficult to understand about the game concept whatsoever. But yeah, I think my wife got it right away. If I remember correctly, I believe my wife understood it like right away. I need like a rag for my hands or something. Lol. I love how I did one board and I was like, cool, we're done. Motherfucker, we were just griping about there being like 30 parts to do, or 30 boards to do. We were just griping about that. Okay. This was quite possibly a bad idea to use this cloth to wipe this off, because I think I used this for my glasses. So I could very well end up with dark smudges on my glasses if I do this incorrectly or poorly. Luckily they'll come off with water. But still though.
Very long. Plastic dreams in my head so real. Blades and pliers, they help to feel every day.
There we go. I like that. That's like that. I don't understand who can paint this. I don't understand who can paint this. I genuinely don't. Who can paint this? I don't understand who can paint this. I have difficulty painting miniatures. If you can do this, you're a god. You are a god. No idea how you can paint that. This is even smaller. This is even smaller. Somebody can, I guess somebody can paint this. I don't know who, but somebody can paint it. Yeah. There we go. God damn, I gotta do that 4 times? That's hard. Okay. Yep. Shit. Okay. There we go. Okay.
Piece by piece like touch, plastic dreams in my clutch. Quiet hum, it starts.
Oh dear.
The art, tiny tools precise. Patience pays the price. Focus deep, I find. Creating in my mind. Build a dream small but true. Gunpla world coming through. Lost in thoughts so clear. Hours pass, no care. Details formed with flair. Colors bright, they sing. In my hands they ring. Hands and heart align. Every piece combined. Bit by bit it's done. In my world I've won. Build a dream small but true. Gunpla world coming through. Lost in thoughts so clear. Peaceful place.
Okay.
Right here. Hands and heart aligned. Every piece combined. Bit by bit it's done. In my world I've won. I've won. Build a dream small but true. Gunpla world
Marker is having a really difficult time getting in some of these crevices today.
clear.
Some it's fine. Some others it's just not getting in there. Okay. Gotta redo this part now. Okay. Shit. Okay. I can't get in that spot with this marker. It's just not gonna get in there. It is not gonna get in there. Yeah, sorry, I was just not gonna get in there. That spot. Is this really? This isn't showing up too well. I wonder, you know. Oh, that does show up a bit better. It's not excruciatingly better, but it's quite a bit better. Okay. We're gonna do that for a bit, I think, guys. Just because it helps. I think we're gonna do that for a little bit. Just so you guys can see better what I'm working on and what I'm doing. Nice. If I can get in here and detail this face mask. I don't know if I can. Okay, I can. Just not awesomely, but I can do it. Here we go. Sorry, it's a little bit harder to tell. A little bit harder for you guys to see when I start getting down the board a little bit. The fuck? Come on now. Come on now. Get in there, get detailed. There we go. Get in there and get detailed. Come on now. There we go. Oh god, this side's way worse than that side now. That side looks good in detail. This side's a fucking mess. Oh no. God. No. Alright. I lied. I'm sorry. I need this light. I need this light so bad. Okay. Sorry I lied to you guys like that. I didn't realize how badly I needed that light. It's a little bit too dark without it. Too hard to see anything. Okay. Okay, that takes care of the parts of the mouthpiece. Or the headpiece, I mean. Wipe away my shame. Oh, that actually looks really good. Once I wipe away my shame, it actually looks really good. Once I wipe away my shame, it actually looks stellar. Okay. Ooh. I see the... Damn it. See the mouth now. The outline of the face plate. There we go. Sorry about that. This is very small, very, very, very delicate work, this. This part. This particular part, very, very small, very, very delicate. can't believe this whole show was started just to sell these toys. Back in 1979.
Pieces on the floor tonight.
That's crazy.
Stars in my eyes. Plastic parts and dreams collide under these midnight skies. My world in tiny forms. Creation with a spark. Through chaos my soul warms. The shadows chase the dark. Gundam frames and silent screams. Building my plastic dreams. In this world where nothing's real. It's the only way I feel.
See, this side came out smooth as butter. This one came out a bit of a mess.
Past the void, my night's fixer. In this place I find my light. Lost in models through the night.
There we go. That's a little bit better.
Figures rise under my hands. Guardians of the night. They'll protect these silent lands till the break of morning light. Gundam frames and silent screams. Building my plastic dreams. In this world where nothing's real. It's the only way I feel.
Okay. Oh, that's right. The top part needs a little love too. Probably not as much as I think, but you never know. You just never know with these things. Okay. I'm not gonna do that part because I don't even really know what that is. Let's do this here though. This here is an obvious one. Super obvious one. These I don't like because these you have to literally hit them with the right angle. And if you don't hit them with the right angle, you end up marking the wrong part. It's really difficult to get right. But if you do it right, it comes out looking real good when you're done. If you hit it right, it comes out looking real good when you're done. Damn. Got it. Got that cleaned up. Okay. This is only board 2. Okay. And I'm still not even done with it. Jesus. Mary and Joseph. It's been an hour and I'm on board 2. What the hell? Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Trying to prevent the unevenness. There we go. Okay. Go. This part. It's the fucking worst whenever it comes out of its grooves. Whenever you're like going right down the groove and it's smooth and flawless, and then it comes right out of the groove and it just goes all over the model. It's the freaking worst. You guys are having a hard time seeing that, but it is smudged all to hell now. See? This. It's the freaking worst. And you gotta get those smudges quick, and I didn't. I showed it to you guys. Now it starts drying, and it's even harder to get out of there. And you gotta use your already smudged up fingers to make it worse before it can get any better. Nice. Okay. Shit. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Arthritis cramp. Ow. Okay. Fuck. Ow. Sorry. Arthritis cramped up my thumb for a second there. I probably shouldn't be doing this part, but it's okay. Okay. Just get it good. There we go. Okay. Pins. Detail around. Okay. I'd like to say that I'm done here, but I'm not yet. At least for this part, anyway. I need to do some. I've got to do these parts up here now.
Piece by piece, I touch plastic dreams in my clutch. Quiet hum, it starts in my hands. The art, tiny tools, precise. Patience pays the price. Focus deep, I find creating in my mind. Build a dream, small but true. Gunpla world coming through. Lost in thoughts so clear. Peaceful place right here. Hours pass, no care. Details formed with flair. Colors bright, they sing in my hands. They are hands and heart aligned. Every piece combined, bit by bit, it's done in my world of one. Build a dream, small but true. But true. Gunpla world coming through. Gunpla world, lost in thoughts so clear. Peaceful place right here. Ours and heart aligned. Every piece combined, bit by bit, it's done in
Ooh, I see another spot I missed.
one. Build a
Okay.
dream, small but true. Gunpla world coming through. Lost in thoughts
Okay.
so clear.
I was 7 years old the first time I ever picked up my first model kit. My mom grabbed a Zoid for me at Walmart, not knowing that it was a model kit. She just saw ages 7+ on the box, and I was like 8 or 9 or 10 at the time, so she was like, he's got this. And so she brought the toy home for me, and I opened it up and thought, what the fuck? I gotta build my motherfucking toy? What do I look like, a Chinese kid? And and I probably like put the box away and didn't touch it for like another week or two, maybe another day or two at that. But I really liked it and I really wanted to play with it because it was a Command Wolf, and Command Wolf was one of my favorite Zoids. It was one of my favorite characters Zoids too. So I really wanted to play with this Command Wolf. And I was like, well, you know, maybe I can put it together. It can't be that hard, right? I mean, it says it's for ages 7+. And I looked at the instructions and I was like, what the fuck? The instructions are in Japanese? What the fuck? I don't speak Japanese, but I started to examine the instructions further. Just a little bit. After a while, I started to figure it out. Each board had a letter. That letter, well, back then the boards just had letters. So each board had a letter, and each letter And Board Runner had a corresponding number. That's what these things are. Corresponding number. And the instruction said H4, H5. And eventually I started to figure it out. Before too long, I had a command wolf. My mom came to check on me. She was like, sorry, I didn't know that toy had to be built, you know. I'm sorry about getting you that. And we'll take it back. And I said, no, I don't want to take it back. I love it. And she was like, what? What do you mean you love it? And I was like, well, I built it. And she was like, you built it? And I was like, yeah. I was like, it's actually fun. I was like, I kind of want another one. She was like, really? Because it was $7. That was the best. That was the best. And I started picking those things up and building them all the damn time. I must have built 8, 9, 10 of them just as a kid. I loved the Zoids, and then suddenly they went from like $7 to like $25. They're very expensive, unfortunately, and they got very, very expensive very, very quickly because they got very popular very quickly, I think. And yeah. What the fuck is this? I've never gotten a kit that had this. I've never had a kit that's had a mess on it like this. Precision in every streak. Every part's got its weak. Together we assemble. There's magic we seek. When me. Never seen a kit with a mess like this on it before. This kit's got so much fucking mess on it. Wings and fins and laser beams. Every kit reflects our dreams. Plastic hearts come alive. Never seen a kit with so much mess on it before. No instructions tearing us apart. Creating with the maker's heart. Every time I see Monday nights, it's you and me. Plastic dreams come alive. On the desk they thrive. Have the full pieces start to fly. In this world I can't deny. Snap and click, it's a thrill. Every part fits the bill. Hands at work, mind at ease. In this hobby I find peace. Alright. Build me up, don't tear me down. Gunpla magic all around. Every piece makes a sound. Building joy we found. Days and nights pass by fast. Crafting memories that last. From the box to the shelf, each one's a piece of myself. Build me up, don't tear me down. Gunpla magic all around. Every piece makes a sound. Building joy we found. There's no way those aren't going to click with something, right? Probably a mistake to mark these. There's no way in hell these aren't going to click to something. Okay. got that part done. Pretty sure that's a beam saber hilt. Yeah. Yep. Now I'm really sure. So right above it is the head of a beam saber. All doubt has been eliminated from my mind. Okay. Some of this is really unnecessary, I think, but I don't know, man. It's such a nice kit. I really want it to look good when I'm done. It's just such a nice kit. Let's see. See all this. This makes sense. There we go. Shit. Sorry. Okay. Damn it, there is another side. I was like, don't tell me there's another side, but there is. There is another side. These are always so hard to get at when they're on the side like this. Always so hard to get at.
Faces on the floor tonight, stars in my eyes.
There we go.
Plastic parts and dreams collide.
Hey, what's up, Dragon Mega? Lego lover, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hello and welcome. Nothing much, just about to sleep. Cool, cool, cool. That's good. At least you're actually getting some sleep now. At least you are actually getting some sleep now. We're doing so much of that before. Okay, it's there we go. I mean, it's 4 a.m. Why are you still awake? It's cool, bro. Just get some sleep. I appreciate you, though. I really do. I appreciate you popping in. Genuinely, but I think you should get some sleep. I really should. And one of these days, I'll start this show on time so that way you can actually catch the majority of it. One of these coming here days soon, and we'll actually start this damn show on time. I just do so much setup before this particular show. There's so much setup before this particular show. So much more setup than I have to do for all my other regular ones. So I'm usually adding more songs to the playlist. Keep my phone on lurk and hope you get a recommend. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I do every now and again, which is nice. Which has been pushing me a little more lately, and I've been getting some recommends lately every now and again, which is great. Absolutely fabulous. I appreciate you. Thank you. Absolutely fabulous. Alright, I can hit this piece here. Does anybody know? Serious question. Does anybody know what happened to the "it was another great day of saving the bees" lady? Because like I've never, like after she went on Joe Rogan, I've never heard from her again. She just like vanished. Like I genuinely want to know what happened. And it was another great day of saving the bees. I genuinely want to know what happened to that lady. I actually subscribe to her content because I'm all for saving the insects and the animals. Native American after all. But I think that's more of a consequence, but still. Or I mean not a consequence. I think that's more of a happy accident, but still though. I would love to know what happened to the bee lady. Texas Bee Works. I guess that's what it was. Love her channel. I haven't seen anything from her in a really long time. She used to post stuff like a lot. I haven't seen anything from her in forever. I love her work too though. I love her work. She's great. Good content creator on top of that. Yeah, I haven't seen anything from her in some time. Although that could be just a lack of the algorithm pushing her for me. That's all that may be. But it's weird because I'm subscribed to her content. Like that's super weird being subscribed to her content and not getting any features from her content, you know what I mean? If she's still posting. She may be too busy saving the bees these days. Which, as a show creator, I totally get. I'm so busy half these days. Barely have time for the show. Because I'm so busy setting up for the show. She's doing YouTube shorts nowadays. Yeah, but that's the thing is I'm subscribed to her, but I haven't seen anything from her YouTube shorts. Like I haven't been getting anything from her. Which is the weird thing. I'm subscribed to her YouTube, but I'm getting nothing. Like, it's cool if she hung it up, I just want to know. I get it. Content creation's not for everybody. Most recent vid. What's the... Yeah, but like, what's the age of it? Recent vid is July 18th. Okay, yeah. So I mean, she's not out of it. She's still doing stuff. Okay, so that means that YouTube just isn't pushing her in my algorithm, which is weird. I guess YouTube doesn't want you to save the bees, which is weird. I actually, because of her and many like her, I actually, maybe she's saving more bees. I mean, that's July 18th isn't a long time ago. It's a pretty recent post. But yeah, I concur. I think she's probably saving more bees and recording saving more bees, but it's just weird because you would think that YouTube would push her in my algorithm if I'm subscribed to her, but they are not, which is weird for me because like I have a greenhouse just over there. And out there on my deck, and I planted pollinating flowers. I planted pollination flowers that are specifically meant to help bees pollinate. I planted pollinating flowers in my I'm trying to help save the bees in my greenhouse. I was like, oh, it'll be nice because it'll also cross-pollinate my vegetables, like my squash and stuff. Is she married? That could be it. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure she is. Pretty sure she's married, but I mean, like, what does that have to do with anything? I'm married. That doesn't stop me from doing my show. Kids, maybe. Fair point. Fair point. I mean, she's still posting recently. That's not, she posted July 18th. I don't expect her to upload daily. Uploading daily doesn't really matter for anything. Uploading daily doesn't change stuff. It's the content that you upload that actually matters. Most of the time. I think I've posted some surprisingly fire content and gotten nothing for it. Which is quite shocking because I've seen people post way worse content than me and get hundreds of likes for it, which doesn't make any sense to me. And that because like I will work for hours and hours to produce like a really good short. A few times in my life I've worked for hours and hours and hours to produce a really good short with a lot of hard work, a lot more work than I've seen some people put into their stuff. Some people will just post some crap and it won't even be good crap. It'll just be oh, watch me execute this triple kill, and it won't even be that skilled or whatever. It'll just be them executing a triple kill and they'll get like 300 likes or 180 likes for it, and I'll be like, why? How? I'll be like, how, you know, like it just doesn't make sense. I will work for hours and come up with original content ideas and post some crazy gameplay. Nothing sometimes. So weird. So weird. The internet is a strange place, and I don't know if I understand how it works. I don't know if I understand how it works. Yeah, she's posting. It's not really her that's the issue. It's YouTube who's not pushing her content to my algorithm, even though I'm subscribed to her as a you know, follower, as a subscriber. YouTube's supposed to push her content to me, and they're not pushing her content to me. I'm not even subscribed to that many people. So few content creators genuinely impress me enough to earn my subscribe or my follow. I genuinely, most of them don't impress me. They do okay or they do good, but most of them don't put in the work or the effort that I need to see them earn that sub. So few of them do. But I have started to see it. I have started to see it in some more people lately. Some more people have started to really push their content. I started watching this creator, Lego Lover. You would love him. I started watching this one creator who does YouTube shorts these days. And what he does is he takes scenes from popular pop culture, stuff like Community and Reno 911 and stuff like that. And he does scenes from them using Lego characters. He makes a Lego character specifically just like that and does animation for them and does facial animation and adds the sound from the scene and then plays it over top of the scene. It's actually really good. It is actually really good. I genuinely like his content. Genuinely really like his content. Every now and again you notice a creator who really puts in the work.
Plastic dreams come alive. On the desk they thrive. Colorful pieces start to fly. In this world I can't deny. Snap and click, it's a thrill. Every part fits the bill. Hands at work, mind at ease. In this hobby I find peace. Build me up, don't tear me down. Gunpla magic all around. Every piece makes a sound. Building joy we found. Days and nights pass by fast. Crafting memories that will last. From the box to the shelf, each one's a piece of myself. Build me up, don't tear me down. Gunpla magic all around. Every piece makes a sound. Building joy we found.
Got it.
around. Every piece makes a sound. Building joy we found. Build me up, don't tear me down. Gunpla magic all around.
Oh dear God.
Makes a sound. Building joy we found. Gummy warrior stand so proud. In my room
Okay.
scream loud. Piece by piece,
Oh my God, these thrusters, they
building dreams year
have so many lines on them. And they're just a circle. Oh dear. I think I'm gonna want to take the piece out before I detail this one. I don't normally do that, but man, this one actually looks like it's gonna be quite difficult.
my hands they are tiny.
Genuinely looks like it's gonna be quite difficult.
Patience pays the price. Focus deep, I find creating in my mind. Build a dream small but true. Gunpla world coming through. Lost in thoughts so clear. Peaceful place right here. Hours pass, no care. Details formed with flair. Colors bright, they sing in my hands. They are hands and heart aligned. Every piece combined, bit by bit, it's done in my world of one.
Hey.
The dream small but true, but true. Gunpla world coming through. Gunpla world, lost in thoughts so clear. Peaceful place right here. Ours and heart aligned. Every piece combined, bit by bit, it's done in my world of one. Build a dream small but true. Gunpla world coming through. Lost in thoughts so clear. Peaceful place right here.
Oof. Goodness gracious, this is so precise. That piece. It's better. It's not great, but it's better.
Little pieces in my hand, snap together we can stand. Colors bright, we make it right. Model building Monday night. Paint in blue, we're in the zone. Craft our dreams, make them known. Step by step, we're feeling grand. In this world of plastic lands. Model building Monday, come and join the fun, hey. Building dreams from scratch, it's the best of days. Precision in every street, every part's got a tweak. Together we assemble, there's magic we seek. Rings and fins and laser beams, every kit reflects our dreams. Plastic hearts come alive, Monday night we thrive. No instructions tearing us apart, creating with a maker's heart. With every touch we can see, Monday nights it's you and me.
Alright, there we go. That part, done. Oh, I see.
Craft our dreams, make them known. Step by step we're feeling grand. In this world of plastic lens. Model building Monday, come and join the fun day. Building dreams from scratch.
How's it going, lad? Not bad. How's it going, Brad? How are you doing, brother? I'm not doing too bad. Need to use the bathroom here real quick, but it's going. It's going. But it's going.
Monday night we thrive. Precision in every streak. Every part's got its tweak. Together we assemble. There's magic we seek.
Got a little music going.
Every part's got its tweak.
Got a little.
We assemble. There's magic we seek.
Got a model going. Got a little music going. Got a little model going. Only thing we're missing is a glass of wine, and we'll be straight. A little lady petrol, if you will. If we had a little lady petrol, we'd be as fire as we could be.
Monday night we thrive. No instructions tearing us apart, creating with the maker's heart. With every touch we can see, Monday nights it's you and me.
We'd be as off as we could be if we had a little lady petrol. Just did the same thing again I tried to fix. I just have to trust that that's good. We're doing detailing. For now, we're doing the detailing. Okay, let's use the bathroom real quick, but I think I got this board straight. Okay. All right, that takes care of this board. So that's all of the first couple boards that we pulled out. I need to get the other boards out here real quick. So let me put these aside down here. All these other boards to cut free and detail. So give me a minute and I will be right back. Parts, that's my favorite part, is when boards come with unique pieces. I love when boards come with unique pieces. They never come with unique pieces anymore. They always come with just the kit. But whenever a board comes with a unique piece, I get really excited because it means it's specialty. It's a unique piece specific to this kit. You usually don't see these in something like this in any other kit. I've never seen this piece before, and that's something to say. I built 100 Gunpla. I've never seen this piece before. That's saying something. Well, 100 models, not 100 Gunpla. 100 models. I probably built 60 Gunpla? Probably 60 Gunpla. Sounds about right. Probably 60 Gunpla. Sounds about right. Okay. There. Whenever I used to build these before I got into detailing, I used to leave the board in the bag until I needed it. So it would be really funny to see how deep I would get into the kit before I would open a bag. It's really interesting sometimes, actually. There we go. That was weirdly annoying. It was weirdly annoying. I think I'm probably only gonna have time for the detailing today. But I'm not gonna have time to finish the whole thing. Or to even start the things, but that's okay, because that means we'll have something to do for next model building Monday. And then weirdly, I already have something to do for, well, not weirdly, I guess. I guess as predictable, I already have something to do for after we finish this kit. I will let you guys know here. Surprise, surprise. I have an unfinished, actually not even started. I have an unopened. This is a new kit. This isn't an old kit, but I have an unopened Speed Racer Mach 5. I have an unopened Speed Racer Mach 5, which I think is fabulous. I've never ever built or even attempted to build anything like the Mach 5. I've built it. What the fuck? I built two cars. I was trying to say built two cars previously in my life. I built my father. I built my father a 1991 Nissan 300ZX because he owns one in real life, and I thought it would make her a great Christmas present. And I was right. Personally, I think I was right. I put a lot of work into that. It must have been 25 hours building that kit to make sure it looked great for my father. All black. And I built a friend for Christmas one year a 1987 Mazda RX-7 S5 because he has begged me and begged me and begged me and begged me for my car ever since I've known him. And because I own a 1987 Mazda RX-7 S5, and he has begged me and begged me and begged me and begged me for my car since I've known him. And I won't ever give it to him. I will never give him my car. Actually, technically, it's promised to somebody else, but he won't ever get my car either because I'm gonna have kids sometime soon, I'm sure. And when I die, my kid is gonna get it. So yeah. My dad promised me his 91 300ZX. I really hope he keeps that true, because I've never wanted a car more badly in all my life than my dad's. Well, it's not entirely true. Actually, my dad has 2 cars that I really want. Funny enough, he's got another car that I actually kind of want more than his 300. I don't know, that's kind of hard. So my dad has a car that he daily drives that I want to daily drive, and I just want to like if the motor blows up, I want to replace the motor. I don't want to ever lose this daily driver. My dad has a Lexus. It's nothing special. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Let's see. I'm not sure which one it is. I want to say it's like a 08. I want to say it's like a 08 Lexus. Let me see. I know it's a hybrid. 08 Lexus hybrid. I don't know if this is the right year. My dad's got... That looks about right. Hang on. That looks about right. So this is the car my dad has. I don't know why I don't just put on follow monitor for a minute. That's fine. I have all my shit on. Oh, apparently not. My regular monitor for a second. Really weird. Okay, my camera's not working for this one, but it's fine. You guys know I'm here. You saw it a minute ago. I want to say it's this one. I want to say it's this hybrid Lexus. If it's not this one, it's very, very similar to this one. Oh my god, I've never driven anything so solid in all my fucking life. I've never driven anything so smooth and so solid in all my life. Like, if you look at a spot, just look at that spot and put your foot on the gas pedal, in 2 seconds you're in that spot. In 2 seconds you are in that spot. It doesn't matter. It does not matter what anybody else around you has. Doesn't matter what anybody else is driving. Doesn't matter anything. I've driven, listen to me. I've driven Lamborghinis. I've driven Bentleys, driven Ferraris. I drove a Nissan GTR once. I drove a Nissan GTR once, not an old one, like a 2011, 2012. Actually, I think this particular one was 2020. Could be wrong. When did they stop making the GTR? I don't know. Anyway, I digress. I think I drove it in 2020. Whatever. I've driven a GTR once. Nothing has felt like this Lexus. It is so clean. It's so clean. I mean, I've never driven anything like that Lexus before. It is so clean. It is outrageous. I want it so bad. And then my dad's got a Nissan 300ZX, 91 Nissan 300ZX, and I made him for the one that he actually drives, a real life one, that I also wouldn't mind, because I learned to drive stick in that car. I learned to drive in that car, basically. I learned to drive before that. I learned to drive in another car. I learned to drive before that, but I learned to drive stick in that car. So, I mean, I don't want to say I learned to drive before that, because not well. I just like not that car is what I really got comfortable in. It's the first time I actually drove anywhere on the road was in that car. The first time I drove on the road was in that car. It's great. How did I know that I could respond to my wife's message with lol without even looking at it, and it would be an appropriate response? I didn't even have to look, and I knew. Oh, my camera's dead. That's not good at all. How long has it been dead? Not long. Okay. Like, how long has it been dead? Not long at all, though. Ooh, uh-oh. Am I good? I'm good. My other camera is dead. Why are you dead? Okay. That's gonna be my new trick for my camera when they break. Deactivate and reactivate them. Turn them off and turn them back on again. Okay. Well, I'm good. I'm good there. Let me put this back over here where it's out of my way. Yeah, let's finish the detailing on this one for today before we go into anything else. Shit. Okay. Pen is running out today. There we go. Okay. Wipe the excess off and we're there. Huh. I'm starting to like, a minute ago I was ruining detailing gray pieces. Now I'm starting to really enjoy myself detailing the gray pieces, because the gray pieces, you can barely notice the mistakes. So you put it on, you wipe it off, you're done. And it looks good. Put it on, wipe it off, and you're done. That looks good. That is so trippy. That's so trippy. I've been struggling with this all day. And now, well, all day, 2 hours. And it is just flying on the gray bits. Ooh. So my wife is playing Ghost of Tsushima right now as her game she plays after work and on her days off. And after she finishes, we're gonna play another banger. We're gonna play Kingdom Hearts. Another banger, Kingdom Hearts. I love Kingdom Hearts. I'm just thinking about it, and it makes me smile every time I think about playing video games with my wife. It's so much fun. I absolutely love it. It's one of my favorite activities. Watching my wife enjoy video games that I absolutely adore is something special about it. It's a special kind of love. You guys really, if you can't play video games with your spouse or watch your spouse play an amazing video game, you gotta rethink your relationships. You gotta rethink your relationships. It's a special kind of love. I'm really enjoying watching her play Ghost of Tsushima. I can't wait to watch her play Kingdom Hearts. It's funny for her because I waited like 12 and a half or 14 years for that release. Which is so long. Kingdom Hearts 3. And she watched, because she was there with me. When it happened, she was there with me when Kingdom Hearts 3 released. I went to the midnight release. She pre-ordered it for me for my birthday, for my 25th birthday. My wife pre-ordered the release for me. No fancy editions. Or actually, I think she did get me a deluxe edition, which was nice. I actually have a Kingdom Hearts 3 flag, and there actually, what the sad part was I loved the game. Holy shit, it was so good, so worth the wait. It was so much fun to play. There were so many cool features that were just absolutely stellar. I was so excited about it. It had a great runtime. And goddamn if it wasn't ruined by that ending. That trash ending. God, that ending was so hastily written. It was so hastily written. I swear it had to have been thought up in a day, a week. It couldn't have been any longer than a week. Honestly, I feel like that's too much time. A week, they could have fixed the mistakes of that ending. It started out so strong and ended so trash. The ending I'm talking about too. The ending started so strong. The Keyblade graveyard, like hundreds of thousands of Keyblades around you, all fallen warriors from the Keyblade Wars. And like they released a mobile game right before it came out commemorating the you know, and like that, and that was the, you could be a part of the Keyblade Wars, like you were one of the Keyblade warriors that Sora sees the graves of. And they, I swear to God, the reason that ending was so bad was because Squeenix said, oh, by the way, make sure you focus more on the mobile game. Make sure you focus more on the mobile game than 3. We'll give them their 3 finally, so they shut up about it. But make sure you focus more on the mobile game than you do on 3. They developed a new engine for it and everything, or they use a new engine for it and everything. I think they use Unreal 5. They just stopped. Like, why? Squeenix, what are you doing, man? Like, that, it was so disappointing to me. I stopped all news from Kingdom Hearts related from even coming to me. I have no idea what anything, if anything, has come out of Kingdom Hearts in the last 5 years. I have no clue. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. If anything's come out of Kingdom Hearts in the last 5 years, I have no idea about it because I've been so mad at them. I think there has been a new game release, but I want to say it was a mobile game or like a DS game. It wasn't like an actual Kingdom Hearts game. Might have been a PS5 exclusive, but not that I heard about. That didn't take long. But yeah. Change some here real quick.
Plastic dreams in my head so real, blazing
You know what? And I was just thinking after, so I was trying to get back to my train of thought there. As I was just thinking after my wife finishes Kingdom Hearts, she should play, I'd love to watch her play LA Noire. I'd love to watch her struggle her way through LA Noire. I'd love to watch her struggle her way through LA Noire. Definitely doing a bit too much on some of these for sure. But I always say that while I'm doing these. I always end up doing a bit too much on some of these. Always. On parts that you'll never see. They get covered, or they're in a middle piece, or they're just part of the core. Or the frame, I mean. They're just part of the frame of the Gundam, so you never actually see them. I hit these little buttons from the other side. These little button things. Pretty little button thing. Prepare yourself for my burger. Little button thing. Oh, that was terrible. Excellent. Okay. Now comes the what looks like not very fun part. Oh, never mind. I stand corrected. This just glides right in there. It's perfectly made for these. From my understanding and reading, I've just been learning, apparently they now make some of these with different tips. A bit more bulbous, a bit thinner, to get in some of these harder to reach spots.
My world in tiny forms, creation with a spark. Through chaos my soul warms, as shadows chase the dark. Gundam flames and silent screams, building my plastic dreams.
Cloth go. Turn my cloth vial plastic.
Nothing's real,
Yeah.
it's the
Okay.
only way I feel.
Return my cloth.
My heart's elixir, past the void, my night's fixer. In this place I find my light, lost in models through the night.
What is this?
Here's rise under my hands, guardians of the night. They'll protect these silent lands till the break of morning light.
Hang on, guys.
Gundam flames and silent screams, building my plastic dreams. In this world where nothing's real, it's the only way I feel. Little rains and silent screams, building my plastic dreams. In this world where nothing's real, it's the only way I feel.
What is this? Okay. Shoot, what you got? Oh, maybe that's the name of it or something. Shoot, what's your question?
Pieces on the floor tonight, stars in my eyes, plastic parts and dreams collide under these midnight skies.
Tallgeese is coming good. I mean, sort of. I'm still detailing it, but I'll be building it soon. Or I'll probably be building it on the next model building Monday. But I'm gonna detail it for the rest of the stream, I think. But the detailing is coming good. Detailing is coming good. Tour. I get rejected. Some remote work. I don't mind the work. Do you know any people or companies or how I can find a job like that besides LinkedIn for remote work? Maybe. Possibly. Nah, I don't though. No, unfortunately I don't know anything like that off the top of my head. The only thing I can think of from past work experience I would say is try call centers. So insurance and call centers would be the only thing I would know of off the top of my head. Possibly medical administration, medical billing, medical administration, but other than that, that's all I can think of. Call centers and or fast food. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, he's asking specifically for something remote, and that's why I would say call centers. Call centers have been adopting remote positions more and more recently. So yeah, call centers would be my first vote on something like that. Electrician, engineer. Yeah, I mean, still though, if you're looking for a side gig, that's what I would say. For a remote job, that's all I got for you. Insurance and call centers. That's all I know off the top of my head, homie. And they've usually got those kinds of places usually have flexible hours too, is why. So, I mean, that's all I got for you. All I know off the top of my head, anyway. Yeah, I mean, yep. That's all I know off the top of my head. No problem. I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. You are very welcome. But yeah, that's all I know off the top of my head. You're very welcome, though. Let's see. Hey! Thank you also for the follow, Carbon. I appreciate you. Thank you, Carbon Dobbs. It could be specifically that sound effect. It's actually supposed to be something Gundam related. I don't know how I've forgotten to change that. Specifically, that one is from Ghost of Tsushima. That is the ultimate for the Ronin. That's the Ronin's ultimate from Ghost of Tsushima, because that is what I play on online. I play the Ronin like exclusively. I have done some of the other characters. I've gotten them all to level 20 as per the achievement, but whenever I play, I like to play as the Ronin specifically, and that is the Ronin's ultimate. It could be the same voice actor very easily. Could very easily be the same voice actor. I'm from Europe, precisely Serbia, and I have a year of electric work in Germany and Serbia, and year in Serbia. I guess that'd be more for him. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. That doesn't help me at all. What I need is a video editor who works for almost literally peanuts. Who works for almost literally peanuts. Because I don't have the money to pay them after I pay my bills. As an electrician, yeah. Well, like I said, I can't pay anybody, so I can't pay anybody. So I'd recommend if you had another year or two under your belt, I know my work would hire you. There you go. They might take him anyway, just if he's good. Some places are flexible in your experience if you're knowledgeable. I've done a bad job of keeping this in frame here, but detailing is difficult. It's easier to build it on screen than it is to detail it on screen. Working at a glass shop on our machines, constantly crap out, but get patched up shortly after that. Yeah. I was gonna say you're gonna need machines to be in order for a glass shop. So you got to get things super heated in there. Machines I use are pretty much CNC machines. Oh, okay. I've always been, there's like one machine that's always super fascinated me in my life, and that is, I mean, I don't know if I guess a glass place might have some use for something like this, but that's always been the hydro cutter, a machine that just cuts with super high pressure water and like a very tiny nozzle through like a very tiny nozzle. Those types of machines, that machine's always been freaking wild to me. It's always one of the coolest things I've ever seen. One of the machines is from Germany and the other's from France. Ah. Cool. Cool. I think honestly I can say the biggest machine I've ever dealt with in my entire life has probably been has probably been a box baler. I think I can say with full honesty, the biggest machine I've ever dealt with in my life has been a box baler. Germans are always good when it comes to CNC machines. I think Germans are always good when it comes to generally any machines. They're very efficient when it comes to machinery. Very, very efficient when it comes to machinery. Wiring is always great in a German vehicle. I love my Helga. I don't know if I know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't deal with heavy machinery in my life anymore. The heaviest machinery I deal with in my life these days is 35 pounds of desktop computer. That's sad to say. One of my glass cutting machines. Oh, Hegla. Oh, okay. Hey man, it's no shame to have a name for a machine. I named my first car. No shame to have a name for a machine. Helga sounds like a great name for a CNC machine, honestly. Helga actually sounds like a really good name for a CNC machine. Ironically, I named the Hegla the Westronic is called Ronnie. Ronnie. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, these have different, okay, I'm guessing this goes over top of this or something like that, or something goes over top of this, but we don't know because we're not there yet. We're still detailing. Trying to make this bad boy look as good as possible. Ronnie and Helga are moody ladies. Ronnie and Helga are moody ladies. Yeah, I got a moody lady in my life. I know, well, that's my wife. But, I know how that is. I know how that is, how that be. Okay, I think that's it for this one. Let me check this bad boy now. Okay. I'm not gonna detail this because I'm 99.999999999% certain that this is gonna have a piece go over top of it and it'd be pointless and useless to detail it. I could be wrong, and if that time does come, I will detail it, but I'm not gonna do so now because I don't think I need to. I think that would be a waste of my time, what's left of it today. I started so late. One of these days I'm gonna start this show on time. Oh, me. Ronnie and Helga are moody ladies. I know what that's like to some degree. Okay, see? There we go. This is the rifle for sure. I'll make sure I get the detailing good on the rifle. Normally I'd have this lighting just a little bit darker so it'd be easier for you guys to see this, but it makes it so difficult for me to see the detailing. Okay, let's see. Oh no, okay. Well, it's not so bad. At least went straight. That's the important thing. It at least went straight. Shoot. Okay. Gotta get in here. Now this I gotta be careful with because it is easy to overfill these. Do you build Gunpla, Carbon? Or Gundams? Gundams, Gunpla? Or just a fan of the show? I love these. Yes, I do. I figured. Wondering how the Tallgeese was going. Sounds like something a fellow builder would ask. Have you do you detail with the Gundam marker as well, or do you just do the build? The Gundam marker is so hit or miss with people who build these things. Like there's some people, like I ask like some people and they're like, yeah, gotta have it. And like the people who gotta have it, and then the people who like have never heard of it, just like what? And like the other side is like, you've never heard of it. Like it's crazy. It is crazy. And then for the first time ever, I met a dude who's like, currently I have a 12-foot by 6-foot wall display of kits and I do full custom paint jobs. Oh, nice. I've been trying to get into full custom paint jobs really badly. I've been trying to get into full custom paint jobs really badly. I've actually got two that I want to do super bad. I need to get my problem is I got to figure out how they do because the gold they do is made of plastic and it's not really a paint. I gotta find a nice gold. Dude, just dive in. I mean, I will, but it's more of a situation of I don't have a great area to paint. It's more of a situation of I don't have a great area to paint, not so much a worry of a skill issue. And the cost of it. It's that and getting the actual paint. Now my wife can hook me up, so I really just need to get the equipment. My wife can hook me up with the paint because she manages a paint store. I got the inside line on paint. I hand paint in my basement. Oh, okay. I want to I don't want to do hand paint. I want to do a full on like. I started with getting paints from the dollar store and Walmart. Oh, okay. I want to get a spray kit, like an airbrush kit. I want to get like an airbrush kit. My grandfather had an airbrush kit when I was a kid. I might actually be able to get his off him. My grandfather had an airbrush kit when I was a kid, and he taught me about airbrushing, and I just got into airbrushing earlier this year. Yeah, he taught me about airbrushing when I was like 4 or 5 years old. I haven't done it since, but I'm sure I could pick it back up again. And I'm confident in my ability to pick it back up again. And I really want to airbrush them because can I share one of my customs? Yeah. Do me a favor though. Share it on if you can. I try to share it on my Discord or share it with me on like Twitter or something like that, because I have due to too many bots, I have hyperlinks disabled. I don't know if I can. I don't know. I don't really have a way to. I think do like a temporary. Let me see. Discord. Oh, that should. Okay, I don't know why that command's not working, but hang on, give me a second. I'll do a, I think I can do I'll just grab my link real quick. Hang on, I'll grab my link. I don't know why that's not working. Oh, can I? I can do that. Hang on. I think I can do that. I think I can do that. I don't mess with commands often. I have a mod usually who's asleep right now that usually does. There you go. Go for it. Apparently you've got a minute. There you go. Oh, no, it still blocks it. Okay. Oh, no, it's not supposed to time out. It just blocks. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me just do it the other way.
Every piece makes a sound, building joy we found. Days and nights
Yeah, I've had so many bots coming in here posting about buying their stupid fake viewer things, and I'm like, all right, I'm done. I gotta disable. I didn't want to disable hyperlinks for this reason, but that is what I had to do, unfortunately. I know them feels, man. Give me 1 second. I'll just grab my link real quick. Let's see. Here we go. There we go. Okay. This should be the link for it. And that should take you right in. And then you can leave after if you want or whatever you want to do. I had to mass edit my banned word list with several variations of links. Oh yeah. I didn't know I could do something like that. I should have tried something like that. Let me see. That works. Oh, that's awesome. Hold on. I'm gonna hang on. Tallgeese is a Leo in cosplay. Prove me wrong. I mean, yeah. See, hang on. I'm gonna pull this up real quick on my other thing. Cosplay is Tallgeese is a Leo in cosplay. Prove me wrong. Well, it's actually funny you say that, and I'll show you why in a minute. Oh, hang on. I gotta click the actual link. Pop. 1 second. Oh, hold on. Copyright, but. That is awesome, though. That is fabulous. Hang on, I'm gonna restart it so I can see the front again. Go back. That's camo paint on a Heavy Arms custom. That is awesome. Which one is that painting? Oh, it's the Heavy Arms Supernova custom. Nice. It's the Supernova custom. Nice. That is fabulous. Oh man, that is cool. Tallgeese is the real Gramps, hand painted top to bottom. That's crazy. It took me 3.5 months. That I believe. That I believe because it used to take me forever just to do a kit. So I can imagine with hand painting how long it must take. Not wrong. All the wing MS came from it. It's a true patriarch. Wait, I thought the wing MS came first and it came after that. I thought it was made from the wing MS. It was my first digital camo paint job, and was in masking hell for a month. Nice. And ads. Oh yeah, it should only be like 2 minutes. It should be very brief. Yeah, it should be a very brief amount of ads. But hang on, let me see if I can find that thing. Let me see. Where is it? There's literally a section in here where they Yeah, okay, hang on. Here it is. It's a little awkward to do like this, but hey, I'm gonna wait till the ads are done. We'll wait till the ads are done. That's and back from ads. Okay. Yeah, I was like, hang on, I'm gonna wait. It should only be like 2 minutes of ads. I turned all of my ads like way down. I turned pre-roll ads off. I turned my ads down to the very bare minimum Amazon requires now. It just took me so long to get to that point. Yeah, I turned it down to like the very bare minimum that Amazon requires now. But this, I wanted to show this. Hang on, hang on, we'll turn this light off for like 1 second because it makes it easier to see this. But it's funny that you say that. Oh, my freaking camera died. Hang on. Whenever I change, it always kills my camera. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, boop, there it is. Okay. So it's really funny that you say that the Tallgeese is just a Leo in cosplay. It's just a Leo in Gundam cosplay, because right here they have the Tallgeese completely done up except for the face mask, and it's a Leo. Hang on, it's kind of hard to, I don't know if I can make this look good on any of my cameras, but they have the Tallgeese completely done up here without its face mask, and it's just a Leo. It's just a Leo with really big shoulders. I mean, look at it. It's just a Leo with really big shoulders. That's so crazy. Without the face. Without the face, you're not wrong. It's literally just a Leo. Look. Look. Without the face, it's literally just a Leo. They literally have it pictured right here. It's a Leo head, and it's a Leo underneath of the mask. It's a Leo underneath the mask. Without the mask, it's needing after work shower. I totally get it. But it's funny that she said that, because without the mask, it shows it right here as a Leo underneath of it. Tallgeese was first, all the rest came from it. Leo is the cheap grunt MS version. Oh, okay. Gotcha. But yes, look, the the Leo down here, I need to rewatch that. I haven't watched Wing in probably a decade. I think I was 20 when I last watched Wing. But I mean, apparently, yes, it has to be 100% facts. I mean, look here, literally pictured here is the Leo frame underneath with just the mask that they throw over top of it. So that is just like a helmet for the Leo. That's all this is. All the Tallgeese really is just a helmet for the Leo. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's just a Spartan version of the Leo. That's really, really funny. That's really funny that you say that. Because they're literally like, yep, that's what it is. Even the creators of the game, of the model, agree with you. It's definitely a Leo in cosplay. It's really hard to argue with that when there's literally a picture of it in the book. There's literally a picture of it in the book. It's really hard to argue with that. Oh man, that's funny. Wing Zero also got the wings from Tallgeese Wing series. Is from Tallgeese Wing series is just Gundam's Gundam hand-me-downs. That's really funny. That's really funny. I need to go back and watch that again. I really need to go back and watch that again, because I feel like I missed so much from that series. Then again, the second time I watched it, I was at a point where I really didn't want to watch any of the politics talk, because that show is like half politics. That show's like half politics, and I kind of wanted to skip some of the politics talk, which was interesting. Oh, come on, get through there now. Oh, fuck. Damn it. That sucks. There we go. I like the Glory of the Loser version best. What is that? What is that? Hold on. I've never heard of that. Glory of the Loser. Glory of the Loser. Is that a manga? Oh yeah. Mobile Suit Gundam Wing Endless Waltz Glory of the Losers. Okay. When does this take place? Featuring a more complete retelling of the series by incorporating elements from various other side stories. It was serialized in Gundam Ace, English version published by Vertical Comics. Oh, and they released the English version of Mobile Suit Gundam The Origin. I love Gundam The Origin. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I need to see that. So it's a Glory of the Loser Tallgeese. I need to see that. Glory of the Losers Tallgeese. That's where the blue one comes from. Okay. Okay. Damn. Damn. And it's got like a Barbatos headpiece. That's crazy. It's you, thick. I like that Barbatos headpiece though. That helmet really does it for me. Is it like, it feels like it'd be slower though. You're kind of right though, because it's thick. It feels like it'd be slower though. And the only reason I like the Tallgeese is because of how fast it is. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's cool. I like that. I do like that. That is a crazy looking unit. It is definitely a bit thicker. That's a crazy looking unit. I've never seen anything like that. Ah, goodness, excuse me. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. Apparently taking your allergy pill it does nothing nowadays. Goodness, excuse me. Taking your allergy pill is pointless these days, apparently. Damn. Ugh. Sneezes had me for a second. Oh shoot, did I do a no-no with this marker? Cause it's like, oh dear, come on, wipe off, clean up. It's okay, I promise. Okay. Not so great, but I'll take it. Okay. I really like to get through all the detailing before my wife gets home. Because if I can get through all the detailing, then that means next Monday I can just build it. Next Monday I can just build it. Where's my, all the way over there? It's weird. Okay. It's being weird today. Oh, that's my mic stand getting old. That's what that is. Is my mic stand finally wearing out? No. Cheat mode it. I mean, I'm definitely not going to have enough time to get it done today for sure. I think my wife's going to be home in about 30-ish minutes. Assuming she didn't have any last minute walk-ins. So, dip it in gray paint, just say deactivated mode. That's funny. I don't have any gray paint right now to dip it in, unfortunately, but that would be hilarious. Even if I did, I'd still have to detail it. Even if I did, I'd still have to detail it. So my hope is just to get all my detailing done before my wife gets home. Just to get all my detailing work before my wife gets home. And then next Monday I can actually just build the thing. That would be quite nice. Okay. Miss this side. There we go. I love this pen. The level of detail my models went up by when I first discovered this marker is crazy. Like, I had to go back and do my other models after I discovered it. My ones that I had already finished. It was just so cool. God dang it. Albeit sometimes frustrating. At the end of the frustration, it's worth it. At the end of the frustration, when the kit's all done and together, it looks 10 times better. It looks like it stepped off the page of the manga or stepped off the screen of the anime. It being an oil-based wash makes it a lot easier. True. I think he said it was. I think that's what he said it was. The guy at the store recommended it to me. I think he said it was oil-based because it just makes it easier for you to take your finger and just smudge anything off that gets excessed. I think that's what he said. Can't read any of this myself. I don't read any Japanese, which actually isn't pronounced, which actually is not even the name of the language, but I don't read Japanese. But yeah, there's actually an easier way to do this even. Funny enough, it's just Mr. Weather in color from GSI Krios, Mr. Hobby brand, and a pen. Oh, okay. This particular one is that's pretty cool actually to know that. That's actually funny that you say that, because it actually says this will be too, it might be too hard to read right there, but it's really funny that you say that, because it says GSI right there and then some lettering following it up right after that I'm willing to bet says Krios. Mr. Hobby brand and a pen. That's actually really funny. They actually sell this in a big can, don't they? Or well, a bigger than a pen, a biggish can, don't they? Because I know people who dip their miniatures in this stuff to give them crazy detailing and shading. I've actually got 1 or 2 miniatures that have been dipped myself. Guy used to charge me like $5 a miniature to dip my minis. Which, I mean, he bought the thing, so I understand that's pretty reasonable for me. That seems pretty reasonable to me anyway. Like a $5 to, or you charge me $5 to dip 2 of them. I forget. And he was a business owner, so you know, anything to help out a small business owner. We teach you to make your own. It's hella easy. Really? That's actually interesting. Because I'd love to make some. Oil wash is super basic to make. I would love to make something like that, and instead of having to take a pen and do all this, to just take my boards and dip my boards and then hang them out to dry. I would love to do that. That would be so much better, because I could just dip them all before I do the build, and then just do the build. My wife probably has the ability to get a hold of everything I need, considering her position. She does oil-based paint. She makes oil-based paint for customers at work, so that's incredible. My wife probably has everything I would need. Oil, put in the color you want, and then some white spirits, and have it returned all squeaky clean. Oh, what if you don't really want a color per se? What if I'm like oh, and have returned all squeaky clean. Oh, nice. But oil paint, put in color, and then some white spirits. Okay, put in whatever color you want. Okay, but what if I just wanted to go into like the crevices and the detail points, and like the rest of it to just like drip off? Will it like is it gonna be all over the pieces, or is it just gonna be like hung in those little crevices? And is it gonna dry in those little crevices, or will it like drip out of those little crevices? Like like is this like I can dip my whole piece kind of thing, or? It's oil wash, you can use an eraser. Fair enough. Fair enough. It might, I don't know, maybe. Does make me curious if you could dip a model to get the detailing. I like using isopropyl and a Q-tip. I love making builds dirty and beaten. Oh, okay. Dobbs knows fishes. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We talking weathering what? Oh, okay. 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 See, I was actually, it's funny that you say that because I was actually just talking about that before I got started today. Asking if he's good at it. I use a Q-tip, no thinner. Oh, okay. See, that's funny that you say that because I do. Hang on, give me 1 second. Let me make sure the door is unlocked for my wife. Get it in. Yeah, it's funny that you say that because I was actually talking about that right before I got started. I literally also Spade 13. Okay. I was actually just talking about that before I got started. I actually don't. A lot of people I know like their units like this, and and to be fair, I love admiring other creators who do this. Yeah, like, so this is really cool. I love this. I love looking at other creators who do this. I like clean metallics. That's cool. See, I like metallic paints too. Okay, see, yeah, this is what I want though. I do want to be able to give my stuff a metallic looking gloss like you've got on this chest piece here. But I don't like, just wait, I got some other goodies to show you. I don't like I forgot you guys can't see that. I'm so used to everybody being able to see what I can see. I don't like the dirtied and weathered look though. Excuse me. My allergies are really bad today. I don't like that dirtied and weathered look though. I don't know what it is. I really like the humanoid section. Hang on. Pop. Let me see. Oh no, that's okay. I bet it does too. I like admiring this stuff. This stuff I really like admiring, like these units and everything. Weathering powders never show well on cam. Okay. But yeah, see, hold on. I can make these bigger. Yeah, see, I like this. I like watching these or looking at these things. I don't have any actual problem with them. But like I like these, I do. But my only problem with them is I know. My only problem with them is I just, for me, I don't like doing them on my units. I love when my units, my Gundams, they have that, like, hang on. I love that when my units and my Gundams have that, like, I don't want to do that one. Feel not so confident about that guy. Hang on. Pull my bad boy off the shelf back here real quick. Okay. Hang on, let me adjust my camera. Actually really like this though. I just want to throw this in here really quick. I love this. The glowy eye is awesome. I love that you just need a little bit of light and the eye glows. That's fabulous. That's great. I really like that. I just want to throw that out there. To each their own in his hobby. Yeah. Exactly. That's what these are about. This is cool. This is really cool. And don't get me wrong. I love is that a Lego? Yeah, I got a couple of I got a couple of I built a couple of Lego stuffs. The mono eye was scratch built from a green effect runner. That's cool. That is cool. That's very cool. That's very smart too, actually. I really like that. That's very, very cool. That is super cool. But yeah, but while I love looking at these, like, and when I see these, I'm like, damn, I know how much work that takes. I know how much you had to put in to make that look as good as you did. So I don't like, so I'm not against it in any way, shape, or form. I actually think it looks fabulous. That's really cool. I like that with the double death scythe on the GM. God damn, my allergies are so bad today. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I don't have anything against it. I think it looks beautiful. I love looking at it. I don't personally like doing it. I like when my units, personally, I love when my units have that fresh off the factory floor look. Damn it, my camera reset again. I love when my units have that fresh off the factory floor look, like this one has. So there's a lot of little detail in this one. I did a lot of the detailing around the edges. I did a lot of the detailing around the edges. I did the headpiece unit. This is all a little bit harder to see. But like I did the headpiece unit, so he's got all his mouthing detail. Might be better if I do this. Here we go. He's got like his mouthing detail, and I've got all of his stickers. This is all text. This is all little text, as you guys probably know. And I've got all of his stickers. I did little cuts here, so that way the sticker would separate and come together perfectly. Like, I love it when my units look fresh off the factory floor. Like these things look like they just got built, and I really like when my units look like that. And no offense to anybody who likes their units to, you know, have that dirty look. I actually love looking at it. I think it showcases hard work, and I think it looks really good. Okay. It showcases hard work. It looks really good. I just don't personally like doing it. Drop some fresh, clean paint jobs. Yeah, hang on, I'm checking them out. I just personally prefer. Hang on, I'm just gonna turn on my rerun screen because it's a lot easier. I just personally prefer my other ones, or my clean ones. Oh, look at that! Look at that! I like that. That looks good. Empire. I like that. That's a good recolor. That's a good recolor on that. Let me see the Barbatos, because I love Barbatos. I love Barbatos. Wait a minute. Oh, that's his cable. Okay. Oh man, that looks dope. I love that. That looks really good. I love the metallics on this. Commission build I did for a streaming buddy of mine. Oh man, that's cool. I would post, but I can't. Discord. Oh, okay. And the same with the Lupus Rex. I love that. I need to build the Lupus Rex so bad. I want to build is that his tail, or is that the umbilical? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on. Misclick. Oh, okay, that's the tail. Oh, that's dope. I love that. That is dope. I was thinking of the EVA for a minute. The EVA. I built an Ava. I was thinking of the Ava umbilical. Gosh, my tail. Oh, okay. Yeah, I built an Ava 03 once. I was thinking of the Ava tail. But that's really good. I really like that. That recolor is beautiful. That actually is really, really nice. Almost looks like a evil variant of the Barbatos. I really like that. That's pretty cool, actually. That is pretty cool, actually. That is badass. I actually, it's funny because I originally started with Zoids for these. It's the Ecopla coloring. Oh, nice. Nice. Because I originally got into Zoids when I started these. When I originally started these, I was like 7 years old and I got into Zoids. Because I was watching what is it? New Zero Century? I was watching New Zero Century on television. My mom got one for me for like $7. And I was like 7 years old or something like that. I originally built Zoids back when that was on TV, and looks like it was did with the recirculation style. Nice. When I painted the Lupus Rex, I didn't know Ecopla was a thing. I have no idea what Ecopla is. I have absolutely no idea what Ecopla is. You almost nailed it. That's funny. That is funny. Recycled Gunpla or Planma runners turned back into a kit. Okay. I don't see how you could do that, but fair enough. I'm gonna have to check that out because I don't know how you could do that. That's one hell of a skill. You can do it at home. They melt them down. Oh, okay. Do they have like Bandai does it? You can do it at home. They melt them down. Oh, okay. So do they like download a whatchamacallit, either a 3D printer board or a 3D printer thing, or do they put it in like a mold, like pour it in like a mold or something like that? How do you, if you melt, you melt it down, but like, do they melt it into like a thing, or? Wow, my allergy pill is really being useless today. I don't know why. I don't know why or how. It's really being useless though. They do the same as any kit or plastic injection. Okay. All kits start as little pellets. I was just wondering how they get the mold, like how they get the kit right. Like, how do they know what pieces need to be made what way to get it to fit in just the right way? But when they melt them down, the main color is black with an accenting color like pink, blue, green, and stuff like that. Okay. I gotta check into this. Same exact kit molds. But yeah, right, but how do the fans, like, I get how Bandai does it, but how do the fans do it? Where do the fans get a kit mold? Like, that's what I'm wondering. How to clean? No, not mold. What? No. Oh, what? Why do you have mold off of on your Gunpla, dude? Where do the fans get the model molds from? That's what I'm curious about. Where do the fans get the model molds from? See them called garage kits, but that's how they started out. There's some Bandai even has a line of resin kits called B Club. Generally, they make them themselves. Okay, so they like cut it out. Is that what I'm like understanding? A mold's just a carving universe. So are they're just making it themselves essentially? Like, are they finding it online? Are they cutting it out? Are they like, how do they do that? Yes. Oh, okay. Is it like instructions online, like how to do it? I've never heard of that. All the answer is yes to all of those questions. I see. I see. I see. Okay. I see. That's very funny. For resin, they SLA print a part and then make a silicone mold of that part and then make parts till the mold's not good anymore. Resin conversion kits are not for novice builders. I see. I see. Plastic model kits you make become ecoplas that create the future. I see. I was actually just saying how I wish these were more green, but apparently they are being green about it. It takes a lot of time to put them together. I've tackled 2 in my 4.5 years of building them. Both have failed. Resin kits are just modeling. Snap fit 2 models have made the hobby soft. That's funny. First MG just about done. Ecopla is such a good idea. So is this an Ecopla kit he's got? Oh yes it is. Okay. Are they? You've seen my work. No way in hell I'm soft. That's so funny. Okay, so someone says there's various Ecopla kits to be released online, but they haven't said which one. Oh, here we go. GM, a Goof, Gundam Mark II, and the Zaku 2F, and I see they did a Banshee, of course. I'm hard as fuck, boy. Me too. But for other reasons. I mean, I see it on TikTok enough. Oh man, that's so crazy. I can't, you know what's funny though? The only thing that I'm disappointed by is I can't find one of these to buy somewhere. Like, I'd like to buy this Banshee. Oh, I see. They've got the plastic for the kit right here. Okay. Okay, here we go. eBay's got them. $35 for a gun cannon seems a little high. $35 for a gun cannon seems a little high. For a 144. eBay or USA Gundam. Okay. I want the wood, Gramps. Or new type hobby. Yeah, I'll take it. Whereas I actually that's funny. Part of the reason I'm so big today is because I used to carry in wood logs. My dad had a wood burning stove when I was a kid. 35 is cheap as fuck for a resin conversion. I can get a 144 for like $20. I can get a regular plastic 144 for like $20. That seems so expensive. RX-78-2 Gundam vintage color model. It's made of wood infused plastic that smells like wood. Yeah, but resin conversion will have 100 times the detail. Will it? Will it? That's interesting. This doesn't seem so bad. Someone's got Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon CC2000 Orbiter for like $28. That's not bad. That's not bad. It'll have like 100 times the detail, huh? Yes, it used to be that way. Oh shoot, I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. But I gotta say, this doesn't look as good as a real grade though. The post 2019 third party and new studio IP is making plastic kits that revive resin cons. 1/100 resin conversions are nuts. I'll have to actually try one. I'll have to actually try one. Oh, they have oh okay, so they have a Xeon resin kit and a 1/100 resin kit over here. Let me see this one right here. This is a 1/100 TR6 GK-TR6 RX-124. Huh. Okay, I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. There's definitely some serious detail on this unit. I can see it. Do your research on them first. Also, when working with it, wear a mask and prepare for lots of sanding, and don't forget about the mold release. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Stuff like YOLO Parks, Earth Mode Transformers, the 172 Sky Defender, Kodo 7 Palm Kid Air, insane. Okay. I mean, I'm looking at the RX-124 and it's not bad. The price on it seems okay too. It's like $115, which isn't too bad. Like I said, resin conversions are not a joke. Yeah, no kidding. God. That seems so much. I mean, I don't know. I gotta say, I kind of like how accessible this is. This is pretty accessible. You don't even need a put together kit. I just bought one because it makes it look better at the end. But that's funny. That is funny. I'm waiting on a Star Eternal Shinking 100 with 2 armor sets to arrive. Ugh. I heard the risk conversion is just another way to customize your builds. That's the way I look at them. Okay. Didn't the what came with 2 armor sets? There was another kit that came with 2 armor sets that I'm trying to think of, or was supposed to come with 2 armor sets. What was that kit? It was a, what was that kit? I thought I did one. I thought I did one that came with 2 armor sets. I can't think of it off the top of my head. I kind of like the Tallgeese 3 has a lot of armor. They just lazy on molds. I kind of what is it? The not the Dynamis, What's the name of the big one from Gundam 00? That's the big fat armor unit from Gundam 00 that can shed its big fat armor and its big gun and go into its small mode, carrying its shoulder cannons. Virtue, thank you. Gundam Virtue kinda comes with 2 armor sets, because you build the regular unit in the frame underneath, and then you build the armor over top of it, although the armor over top of it is just a couple of pieces snapped together, so it's not insane. So it's not like it's insanely like that. But I was saying it more kind of than actual. But I actually liked building the Virtue. The Virtue was kind of fun to build. That looks important. That looks like I shouldn't snip that. How important is that? I'll have to look at that when I go to actually snip that. I think Virtue's just a shell and not really a standalone Gundam. I guess that's fair. I mean, it took a bit to build him, just like any of the others. It took a little bit to build him. I got a bounce, time for my dinner. It was nice meeting you and happy building. Later, everybody. Nice to meet you too. And hopefully I'll next Monday be starting slightly sooner. But it was nice to meet you as well. Thank you for joining us, really. Also, Lord Bob the Builder, stay classy, sir. I like that. Stay classy, sir. Oh, that's funny. I like that. Pretty cool. Everybody's like, it's so funny that I've been into this for years, but every time I meet anybody else who's into it, they're like way deeper into it than I. They're like way deeper into this hobby than I am, and I'm like, and for me that's unusual to be on this side of the fence, because 99% of the time in my life, it is normally the other way around. Typically, I am the one who knows all the things of the hobby, and the other people are like, oh, okay, cool. I think the same of Penelope Gundam. That name sounds really familiar. Why do I know Penelope Gundam? Why do I know the Penelope Gundam? Oh, wow. Let me see. Okay. Oh, because it's from Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway. Of course. I mean, without the Odysseus Gundam, the FF unit is just sitting there. That's fair. Although, how would you know? It appears for all of 1.5 seconds in the Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway movie. So how would you know? I mean, it got like maybe 1.5 minutes of screen time. Maybe. That was Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway might, in my opinion, be the worst Gundam movie that has ever been released. Ever. I got no Gundams in my Gundam movie. It was 1.5 minutes long fight sequence, and the rest of it was talking. Because it's called a fixed flight unit. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got an IWFO unit for my it's the same as the jet wing on the Astray flight. Okay. I've got a IWFO unit for my Strike Freedom. I've got a Strike Freedom that comes with the IWFO pack that I actually need to detail the same as I do these, or if I've done to these, but yeah, that IWSP, sorry. It's only been it's only been 13 years since I built that kit. Integrated weapon systems pack. Okay. Yeah, it's only been like 13 years since I built the kit or something like that, so It's actually just back there in one of my totes. I got totes full of these things back there. Yeah, it's been a while since I built the kit. I did a high grade of it. Oh, okay. No, I did the master grade, the 1/100, and that box is big. It's really big. Really big. It's about the same size as the Yakushiki box over there. The Yakushiki box is also really big. I paid good money for that though. I have the MG and the MG Lucas Type E in backlog. Oh man, that sounds really good. This is my last kit that I have in backlog for Gunpla. After I finish this kit, if I don't get another Gunpla by the time I finish building this kit, I am going to be building a Mach 5. I've got a Mach 5 sitting back there that I haven't touched. The only downside is I think I have to paint the Mach 5. But if I do, I'll just ask my wife for the paint, and because she can secure me some paint, and I'll try to paint it before I actually do that, so that way I can just put the thing together, because I'm gonna have to actually paint it, because I think it's just brown. I think everything is just brown and it needs to be painted. I want the RG Strike Rogue. It has the IWSP on it, but only in that grade. Ah, I see. I can't do 144s anymore. Like, I like 144s, but I mean, I did like 144s, but I just can't do them anymore. They're too quick. They're too quick. I can bang a 144 out so fast, and then when I'm done building it, it's too small. All other grades have the Otori. Oh, okay. I don't really know that much about those. I mostly just stick to the it's hard for me when I do these builds too, because I'm very picky about which unit I want to build. I mostly want to build the ones I've seen in the anime. And even the ones that I've seen in the anime, I'm still very particular about. Like, I don't like to build anything that's super mass production. It's a different Jetwing pack. Oh, okay. I personally don't like to build anything that's super mass production. So like Graze, so like a Graze, I'll never build a Graze. The only Zaku I will ever build, I've never built a Zaku. I don't like Zakus. The only Zaku I will ever build will be Char's Red Zaku from the Origin anime. They have a kit for it and I want it. That's the only Zaku I will ever build. I don't like Zakus. Never done a GM. My number one want for a kit is a grunt, kinda. I don't like mass production kits personally. I really don't. The Nether Gundam. Let's see. Let me see. Nether Gundam. Oh God, I remember this one. The Netherlands Gundam, the Windmill MS from G Gundam. Yes, I'm very aware of the Nether Gundam. Do they actually even have a kit for this guy? They do. They have a kit for him. Yep. Neo Holland. Yep. The no nether Gundam from Neo Holland. Yep. Yeah, they've got a, yeah, they do. They have a, yeah, hold on, I got you. They do have a kit. There is there's a MSIA, but no kit. Hang on. I mean, I'm looking at one, although it's on Reddit, but I mean, I'm looking at it. There's a high grade Future Century. Not a thing. Oh, okay. Is it? Okay. Okay, someone just like made their own, I guess. I guess someone just made their own. I mean, looks like there's one. It sure looks like there's one. This looks like a 144 undecorated. So does this. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, dude, it's a thing. Yeah, it's on pre. Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, bro, it's a thing. That's the thing. I think it's a new thing, but it's a thing. Yeah, it's a thing, homie. A little bit, yeah. I don't know what Rise of Gunpla is. It is a little bit sus, but I mean, it says, someone says they're here. If I picked up a high grade, oh, God Gundam, yeah. Oh, for my nether figure to fight. So someone's, it might be a, it said figure though, so it might be a figure. Wait, hold on. Checking collection DX, because that's where I saw the book of it. Price of like 15 cents. That's again a little bit sus, yes. Oh, this page isn't even pulling up. So this says 2003 release date, 2003. So the reason that it doesn't exist anymore is because they don't make it anymore. They did make it when it came out. MSIA, is that what this is? Okay. Oh, I see. In action, it's a toy. Got it. 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 Okay. So this, I see. Mobile suit in action toy line. Got it. Okay. Okay. Got you. Got you. Got you. Okay. Okay. That makes sense then. That makes sense then. Okay. I have the ResinCon STL. Okay. Yeah, that. I see now. I see now. Yeah, I won't lie either. I actually, it's for HG Gramps Revive. See, I won't lie either. My Shining Gundam and my God Gundam were actually both really hard to find too. The Master Grade God Gundam and Master Grade Shining Gundam kit, those were both a nightmare to find. They were really difficult. Not gonna lie, those were difficult to find because they were so old. Because those kits were, those kits were old. I think they were made in like 2005 or 6 or something like that. I did a HGEX Shining. It's a 160 scale. That's nice. I want to do one of those. I want to do a 160 so bad. I know somebody who's got a who's got one of those for sale. I know somebody who's got one of the super oh, what is it? It's like a 124 scale or something like that. Like a 124 scale RX-78, I think it is. I think that's what it is. Or 148 scale. You can cheat it. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by you can cheat it. The PG Skygrasper is like $60. It's just the plane and some Weps add-on set for Strike, but it's a full 160 PG release. Okay. Full 1x60 PG release. Okay. That's weird. I know somebody who's got a really big kit for sale, one of the really big RX-78 kits, and I want to do one really badly. It doesn't have too bad of a price on the kit either. In my opinion, perfect grades are not all that. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. I've actually met a lot of people who say that, and that's why that's funny. A lot of people who build perfect grades tell me they're not worth doing, which is weird. Weird to hear people say, because to me, the bigger these things get, the better they gotta be in my mind. To me, the bigger the kit, the better it's gotta be in my head, in my mind. Post 2019 high grades have more detail and master grades have better gimmicks than the first 10 PGs. Ah, okay. I was gonna say, I have noticed that master grades have a lot of really cool gimmicks nowadays, though. I've noticed that a lot of master grades have really cool gimmicks. And it's one of the reasons I like building master grades more than high grades or other grades, because they have so many really damn cool gimmicks. I really wanted to get, and still have the capability to, because nobody's bought it for some reason. I really want to get a local shop near me has a LED unicorn kit. The whole kit, it comes with the unicorn and the LEDs to install it all the way through. And they have the LED unicorn kit, and I really want it. Like, the whole kit comes with the LEDs, the unicorn, everything. Oh, it sounds so good, though. The PGU is boss as fuck, but that's a different line. Okay. I'll build a kit as long as it's professional looking. I'll build any kit from anybody. I'll build any kit from anybody as long as it's professional looking. The Bandai LED set is mid as fuck. Look at the Cosmos LED set. Ooh. Ooh. A notably better LED set. I might just have to check that out. It's also cheaper, really. Cosmos Banshee LED. Cosmos limited LED unit for Gundam PG Unicorn 160. 160 yellow LED set for PG Banshee. Is this just the LEDs? Yeah, this is just the LED controller. Wow, that was $80 for just the LED controller. I mean, for just the LEDs and the controller. That's for the perfect grade Banshee. Okay, I mean, 80. What? Yeah, that's what they're asking. $79.90 for just the. That's for the Cosmos yellow kit. This dude wants 100. It looks like it does more than yellow, though. This guy's a little bit more reasonable. He's only asking 60. Slightly more reasonable. He's only asking 60. 160 scale set for Banshee. Is designed for the Unicorn Series 160 scale model kit. Add light to your Gundam model so it's no longer dull and will look splendid. I think it's specifically designed according to the model. The right size and length are designed to be installed. Please be careful when installing. Be sure to install according to instructions to avoid damage caused by improper operation. Interesting. Yeah, they're asking quite a lot for this. It's RGB, I know. Oh, okay, so you could make it do other colors. Some dude says it's just yellow here, but I need some more of the LED backing plates for the Exias and stuff. I need to get some of the LEDs. I need to get well, shit. Anyway, I forgot where my train of thought was going there, but I need to get an LED kit for some of my Legos. I need to get an LED kit for some of my Legos. But they actually, I bought my wife a Lego kit recently because her favorite flower is a orchid, and so purple orchid. So I bought my wife a purple orchid Lego kit. They have Lego kits, and or they have a purple orchid Lego kit, and since I bought her that, I noticed while I was purchasing it, they also have a special LED kit for it that you can run through it. It's not even that expensive. I think it's like $30, and it just provides light on the actual flowers and stuff like that, like on the tips and stuff. So it's pretty wild, but that's something I would want to put in there. That's something I would want to do for my wife. Seems like something that would make her really happy, in my personal opinion. But that's what I think. Just in my opinion, I think it would make my wife really happy. Let's see if I can buy the kit from Cosmos or something. I would DIY it with some 402 SMDs, really. Maybe I'll do that if it's cheaper. If it's cheaper, maybe I'll just do that. "402 SMDs, you don't say." My wife is actually home. Hear her coming in now. Hello, baby. Welcome home. Meh. 20 pre-wired SMDs are like $14. Oh yeah, that's cutting the cost in half. I might be able to just do that. And they're pre-wired for me. I might just be able to do that. Let me finish detailing these pieces real quick and I'll call it a day. Won't take me too long here. That's pretty good cost. That is a pretty good cost. Hi, baby.
Hi. Oh. Change our food.
Oh yeah, yeah. He does that. He does that, I think, to indicate when he's hungry. But still a couple hours before it's time for. Well, 8 hour. Still 8 hour before it's time for kitties to eat.
Gas and corn.
Oh, you're good. We have to okay. Let me finish getting these done here real quick, guys. So that way I can spend the rest of the night with my wife. Sweetest lady on God's green earth. At least till you piss her off.
Why would you piss me off?
I'm not.
Are you talking shit about me?
Nope.
Is Jack trying to set you up?
Nope. I was simply saying you're the sweetest lady on God's green earth until someone pisses you off.
Oh. Facts.
Facts. Yeah, that's facts about my dear wife.
You like it when I get mad though.
I do. You're hot when you get mad. I do. Well, let me rephrase that. You're hot when you get mad at other people. What's she doing? Oh,
She's just sitting there.
staring at you menacingly.
Yeah.
He's just
Like,
standing there
You
menacingly. She's like, I know he's not listening. He never does. Oh man. The poor cats. Yes, baby. What's that, baby? What do you need, baby? Okay, honey. Hang on, guys.
Just a quick second, I promise.
I'm on. Gonna do the detail.
Shoulders look good.
Thank you. I did an extra shoulder workout to help me get the back of my shoulders, so thank you. I appreciate that. My wife complimented my shoulders, chat. My wife never compliments my shoulders. That's nice. My wife never compliments my shoulders. That's nice. I like that. I did a little extra workout this morning to help get the back of my shoulders, which I never get. I always get my outer and inner shoulder, but I never get my back of shoulder. And I learned a interesting new exercise today with the cables that I could hit, which, funny enough, the stretch is more important than the actual extension, because that stretch is what you want to get to hit the back of your shoulders. And I hit them real hard today. A lot of excess weight I probably shouldn't have thrown on them, but yeah. Yeah. It's the first time my wife's ever complimented my shoulders or my arms in general. What's up, baby?
Well, that's because men also take compliments differently than women do.
It sounds like some CrossFit shit. Nah, none of that. I just weightlift. I just power lift. I like powerlifting, but I don't know about any of that. I just power lift. I just try to throw around as much weight as I possibly can. I like to pick up heavy things and put them down as heavy as I can. I like to pick up heavy things and put them down as heavy as I can manage. And that's it. Or in this case, I guess, pull it out and then put it back as heavy as I can. In this particular case. But you should get the MGSD line of kits. MGSD. Why do I know what that is? MGSD.
You almost made it.
MGSD kits. Why do I know what that is? MGSD. Master grade. What's the SD? Master grade technology into SD Gundams. What's SD? They're like Jimbro versions. Super deformed. Oh, I don't normally like super deformed. So how do you have a master grade super deform? The chibis. I don't normally like those. That's the weird part. Cause I've done super deforms. I've done super deforms and I don't like super deforms. So how do they have master grade super deforms? What's up, baby?
No.
Just teasing me.
Yeah.
How do you have a master grade super deform?
Yeah, good thing.
It's balls as fuck. Okay. 2023 rollout master grade strike. That's so weird. So how big is it? Let's see. Gimmicks. The whole new high-end SD brand integrates MG technology into SD Gundams, implements the widest range of articulation of the most gimmicks in the history of the SD series, and adopts overwhelming details. Oh. SD size, but with an MG inner frame. It's a little smaller than a high grade. How you doing, Diesel? That's a little weird. I don't know if I personally don't think I would like this. Maybe. It's got a lot of detail, shockingly, but I'm not a big fan of the super deformed. It's big enough to some back out after seeing it. That's funny. Look at the kits, they're bulky as fuck. They're like gym bros. I was looking at one. They're bulky as fuck. They're like gym bros. That's funny. That's funny. I definitely would call myself a gym bro to some degree. For sure. Can't deny that. But like all right, well, I guess that I'm a gym bro then, officially, because I do complain that I don't get enough protein. You have enough in the house, I just don't eat enough. Oh man, it's funny. That is funny. Do you even Gunpla, bro? But look how much do you live with your dick? I mean, plenty, or at least I used to. Anyway. I like that. Do you even Gunpla, bro? That is funny. Do you even Gunpla, bro? That's great. I need to. I'm putting that on a t-shirt. I gotta borrow that. Do you care if I steal that? Because I gotta put that on a t-shirt. That's great. I gotta put that on a Wesception t-shirt. Do you even Gunpla, bro? Go ahead, thank you. I'm gonna steal that. Do you even Gunpla, bro? That needs to go on a Wesception t-shirt somewhere. That's awesome. Do you even Gunpla, bro? I just want that as my new gym shirt. I really do. Just want that as my new gym shirt. Do you even Gunpla, bro? Also, I say bash kits, not people. I'm only big for my own personal self-defense and for my defense of my family, my wife. That's the only reason I work out, is for defense of myself and my family and my wife. That's it. My gym shirt says size matters. That's funny. That's funny. That is funny. I want there's this content creator on YouTube I work out because I eat at Waffle House. That's funny. I mean, I feel like you work out better if you eat at Waffle House though. I feel like you work out better if you eat at Waffle House fed by felons. I mean, that just means it's pretty halfway decent cooking sometimes That just means it's halfway decent cooking sometimes hey, to be fair, I mean, they can handle their shit. We all remember the Waffle House girl who caught that chair in midair. So, I mean, they can handle their shit. I'd rather be in the Waffle House in a brawl, because that means I can just hide behind the Waffle House barista. She got that shit. Waffle House is the #1 employer in the country for felons. I believe that. I believe that fact. I'm gonna add that to my weird science fact list. That's funny. That's good to know. I mean, shoot, they can handle their business though. We all remember the Waffle House girl on TikTok. They can handle their biz. Lady caught a chair in midair. I mean, it was just like, nah, your chair is worthless, homie. She didn't knock it out of the way. She caught that chair. Like they handle their business. Waffle House people stand on blast. Like ain't shit when you've been shanked. I mean, yeah, exactly. It's cherry shit. Cherry shit when you've been shanked. They got him. Oh man. What's your chair gonna do? Nothing. Oh man. Come on. I know you're drying out because we've been doing this for a few hours, Marker, but keep going for me. Keep going for me. I've had this marker for years. I'm honestly surprised it still works. And one of my paint markers doesn't even work anymore. It's just my... Oh, honey, I wanted to tell you about that. My so I have these Gunpla paint markers, right? These Gundam paint markers. You know who don't ask if you committed a crime? Facebook will never ask if you committed a crime. And prostitutes and strippers. I guess that's also true. So I had a paint marker that I bought specifically for my Hyakushiki, because it was my favorite build. It was my favorite Gundam, so it was my favorite build. So I bought that marker to make sure that if anything went wrong, I could fix it in the build, right, and make it look perfect. Well, I went to go use it the other day to make a button on a character look a little bit more gold, right? And it was brown. No, it's a gold marker. Yeah, it wasn't gold anymore, it was brown. I just thought you might be like, oh yeah, such and such happened, which made the color separate, or... Yep, it'll happen, yeah. I don't know, I tossed it because it wasn't gold anymore. Tell you what, I got another one here if you want to smell it. I'm gonna smell it. I got another one. The mica flake settled. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense because I would say something had to give it that golden color.
So it's also xylene based.
Okay.
So probably if you had a way of inserting xylene in there and then shook it, it would probably get the mica flakes to shake and re-emulsify.
It's probably just cheaper for me to buy another $4 marker.
It is. It's a lot less pain, but that's a solvent-based or xylene-based product. And oftentimes, whenever they make gold pens like that, they add mica flakes to it, like Chat just said. But also, in most commercial paints, the gold colorant is comprised of mica as well as just gray pigmentation from the manufacturing process. And a lot of times the bright gold pigments that they add to the colorant to make gold or bright yellow pigments, they're very, very volatile, and they're very susceptible to fading in UV radiation and or UV lighting. That's why you don't see a lot of bright yellows or a lot of super, super bright reds in exterior paint.
Can't you say it a little slower and sexy like? I don't think so.
No.
It was pretty bright as it was. You make your own paints. The first kit you did was DIY color shift. That's kind of cool. Clear orange and yellow as a colorant. Oh, okay. And yellow as a colorant. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. It's cool. I am just about done here, and then we're gonna...
Yeah, my bad, please. My bad, that was the ADHD talking.
Nope. That's funny. Come here. Nope. That's right. That's right. Scott had the right answer. No. Come here. Nope. Nope. I would show in Discord, but I'm not allowed. I mean, you should be able to, right? That... What? Invalid user. What? I don't. What do you mean invalid? What? Is that something I control, or is that a Discord thing? Is that something that I control, or is that like a Discord thing? I was saying, 'cause my Discord's pretty, should be pretty open. Oh, he won't verify his account. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think that's got anything to do with me. I thought mine didn't need verification. I thought I put mine to where it didn't need that, but it might. It might. Okay. They changed the overall rules. Ah. Dumb, it's a number. That shit's online everywhere. Oh, okay. I'm okay with it. I feel you on that. I'm kind of the same way with stuff like that. If people just change the rules all of a sudden and they're like, well, you have to do this now to keep using our thing, I'm just like, all right, cool, so I just won't use your thing anymore then. Like, I totally get it. I totally get it. I just go, all right, well, I don't want to use your thing anymore. So get a burner or use a number spoof app. They're getting wise to those. They're getting wise to those, because I tried to do that for a while because I didn't have a cell phone number for like 5 years. I didn't have a cell phone number because I didn't need one. I work from home now, and I just got one recently, but I was using a VoIP spoof number app for like a long time to get through a lot of my stuff, and then eventually they got wise to it, and they're detecting spoof numbers now. And like, if it's a spoof number, they're like, sorry, your phone number doesn't count, get a real phone number. Like, they berate you for not having a regular phone number now. They like berate you. They're like, fucking noob, don't have a phone number. Get a cell phone, loser. And I'm like, I have a cell phone. I just don't want to pay you for it. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah. Anyway, they're getting smart with VPN on streaming services also. I think Comcast is ratting me out. They, like, I mean, VPN isn't supposed to be anything but a point-to-point change. So I actually, for a while, had to use a VPN to prove that my internet provider. I just checked out Discord user mod settings and Lord Bob the Builder. It says you are verified. So you might be good to post in my Discord, homie. Might be good to post in my Discord, homie. According to our mod. I'm surprised you're still awake, Scott. I appreciate you. However, I'm just surprised you're still awake. I genuinely thought you'd have been in bed by now. Yeah, it's only 11:30 p.m. Oh, okay, it's not as late as I thought. I'm usually in bed by 11:30, but that's just because I work out and work all the time. So I'm always exhausted. One way or another. Like a gym pro version. I'll have to do one of those just for fun. Panaga, how you doing? What's up, Panaga? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Doing good. That's good. That's good. I am detailing the Tallgeese today, and then I'm going to build it next Monday. All the details done. I'm building a Tallgeese Gundam. Flies in tonight. She says she's too tired to meet, so I should go out with this little redhead single mom at the pool today. I mean, if you want to. That's up to you. That is up to you, my guy. Up to you. Just installing Sakura. Okay, been 5 days. Cool. Just installing Sakura. Okay. Oh man, I love Sakura, dude. I mean, I haven't played it yet, but it looks really good. It's on my list of games I actively want to play really bad. I really like the look of Sakura, especially because parrying is like a big part of it. I got really good at the parry mechanics in Ghost of Tsushima, so it looks really good. It's on my list of games I desperately want to play. It is on my list. On my list of games I really want to play. Haven't played it yet. Looks fun as hell. That's what I'm saying. It looks fun as hell. I haven't played it yet either, so I can't spoil anything for you, but yeah, it looks good, man. It's definitely on my list. It looks sick, but I suck at parrying. Oh man, Ghost of Tsushima helps with that. Ghost of Tsushima gets you better at parrying because I sucked at parrying too. That was the reason I avoided it for so long. Because I sucked at parrying. And then Ghost of Tsushima got me better at parrying. So now I parry in video games. I actually really like parrying in video games ever since Ghost of Tsushima showed me how to do it. I've heard that in Sekiro you have to get good and that's the only way to beat it. Yeah, I mean, apparently though, if you get apparently you can get too good at it though, because a streamer apparently started up, played apparently a streamer started up, played and beat Sekiro, including all of its DLC, in under 2 hours. So quickly he was able to start the game, beat the game, finish the game, play the game, beat the game, finish it, and get his refund.
Who you talking to?
And get his refund. So yeah, it's it looks good. There's not too many ways Tondo things to do things like an Elden Ring. I ain't never been good. It's fun being bad. 40 Tangy is nice. That's Souls games. If you're good, you can beat them fast. Oh. Oh yeah, we should swap War Source. I've never actually played a Souls game. I played one for a little bit and I didn't like the game itself.
You Sam Itch when you eat taste slap sausage, Sam Itch your club?
But I didn't actually play it for very long. I only played it for a couple hours and I didn't actually like the gameplay itself. Like the gameplay itself. Check out Dark Souls 1 if you want to try a Souls. See, that's funny because that's the one I didn't like. That's the one that I didn't like. I played Dark Souls 1 and I didn't like Dark Souls 1. It got on my nerves. I just shaved with a razor for the first time in over a decade and I cut myself bad. I mean like a safety razor or like a non-safety razor. I mean, you should go to the ER, I would say. Like, oh, okay. Some people find the S1 clunky. Yes, that would exactly be the way I describe it. I would describe it as clunky. I would 100% describe it as clunky. It is 100% how I would describe it. Clunky would be the word. Oh, you made a knife and a spoon look metallic. Nice. Nice, nice. Gives a nice coating. Oh, okay. So is that one of the super deforms? Okay. Yeah, it is older, and Sekiro is the opposite. Oh, okay, yeah. Elden Ring is the way to go. See, I don't. I have straight razor as well. Okay, new at this still. No, you're good. Yeah, I'm just looking. I'm just looking over some of these. Yeah, it's I have a straight razor as well. It's fun to use. Okay. I've been wanting to get one of those. I think like you just said, I think it's like a straight razor. I've been wanting to get like a straight razor as well. I gotta finish these up because I gotta get out of here and start dinner for my wife. I'm sure she's starving. Let me finish these details up real quick so I can get out of here. But straight razors, but I probably am going to disagree with you on that. Probably going to disagree with you on that, Diesel. I think sex is probably better than a straight razor. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that out there. I'm gonna go ahead and throw out that disagreement with you real quick. I think sex is probably better. Call me crazy. Call me crazy if you want. I think booty's a little better. Ain't too many things on this earth I find better than booty. Ain't too many things on this earth I find better than booty. They're satisfying to use, I'll give you that. Gonna make this song this week about you not liking peas. See, I was thinking about that too. I think you need to take the original lyrics and edit them to add places where it's like saying I'm lying or something. That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. He built the kingdom on lies. Oh man. Oh man. The lies of not liking American peas. Food comes close though. Some food does come close. Some food does come close. I don't find a whole lot of things in life better than booty. There's not a whole lot of things in life better than booty. Ooh, 1/100 help us watch. Check that out. Hang on, let me finish these up real quick. I gotta finish up these little details real quick. Sunset cigar, a glass of bourbon, almost comes close. Glass of bourbon almost comes close. That's funny. That is funny. This one in there, get this one in there. This one in there. Okay. Let's see, where are we at? I finish up these details real quick. That's interesting. Never tried that. What? Hang on, Bob. I will check those out in 1 second. I want to at least finish this board real quick. This runner. Bob's like, I can post! I can post! I'm just teasing. Keep going, buddy. I'm just teasing. Alright, let me see. Get these bad boys in here, get that in there. And nearly done with this board. I wish I knew ahead of time which details were and weren't going to be seen, so I could know when to stop. So I could know like which of these pieces to like go ahead and detail. Don't waste your time detailing, etc., etc. Don't do here, don't do there. But I don't know off cuff what's going to be seen and what's not. So some of them I do. Some of them I look at it right away and I go, all right, I know that's inner frame. I know that's etc., etc. But it's hard to know off cuff where some of these pieces go without looking in the kit first. I stopped there. Way too many kits to post. Sure. No problem. No problem. I know what you mean. I've got 50 or 60 Gunpla kits, just Gunpla kits myself. And that's just the ones that I still have left. Some of them I've given away because of various reasons, gifts to people, or while I was building one, I used to build these at work all the time, and I had a coworker ask me to build one for her toddler son. And I built one for her son. I built him a Tri-Fighters Papa Bear. I built him a Team Tri-Fighters Papa Bear. I own a little over 730 kits and I built 412. Dear God, I only built like 100. You ever like have to lay there like a dead fish, like shit my right hand better? No, never. I can't say I have, buddy. No, I can't say I have. I'm very careful about my girls. No, I can't say I have had that problem. I'm like Alexander the Great. It's all a special experience for me. That's how I sexually identify. I sexually identify as Alexander the Great, which, if you know anything about Alexander the Great, is actually pretty great. Actually, it's actually that's quite a statement, actually. Oh man. Oh man. You hit triple digits, you gotta have some not so goods in there. Probably. A lot of kits there's a couple of kits that give you problems. Sounds like a you problem. I'm set. Some kits some kits definitely give you trouble. I still, to this day, if anybody ever asks me like what kit should I avoid doing, never do the F91. Never do the F91 master grade. Fuck the F91 Master Grade. Don't do it. Don't touch it. Don't even look at it. Don't even look at the F91 Master Grade. It is so bad. Don't touch the F91 Master Grade. There are some trash fires. I mean, you repping over 100. Yeah, I'm still repping over 100 myself. But definitely I've done more than 100 since I was 7 for sure. Because I started doing these when I was like 7 years old. I just did Zoids first. But yeah, just don't touch the Master Grade. RG Zeta or RG Sinanju are epic fails. Are they really? I don't do a lot of real grades. I haven't heard a lot of good things about the real grades. I've only heard good things about 1 or 2 real grades, and most of them were flagship real grades, like the wing, like the flagship wing. That was like the only other one I knew about. Post 2019 real grades are amazing. Are they? Okay. I was gonna say, I heard not so good things about real grades. But if post 2019s are good, then I'll have to make note of that. What is that guy out there doing? Sound like he doing something he not supposed to be doing. The first 5 were iffy on fitment, but it got a lot better. Okay, and that's exactly what I heard too. I said they don't fit right. I heard they don't fit right. I heard that they don't fit right, but you say post 2019s are a lot better. That's good to know though. That's good to know that at least they got it together eventually. At least they got it to come together. I mean, if they wanted them to survive, they were gonna have to. You can't have kits that don't fit together, otherwise you don't have your kit. I mean, why do them at all if they're not gonna fit well together? Like, that's the whole point of the kit. So, good to know. Yeah, I heard somebody gassing on about how great the wing was, but other than the wing, I didn't hear anything. Except bad stuff. The new real grade 2 Gramps 2.0 is going to change the whole game. There is no advanced MS joint interframe. It will build like a mini MG. That's funny. That is funny. That's funny for me. A mini Master Grade. More like a MGEX. I guess that makes sense. A Master Grade EX. That seems... But they're smaller though. They're 144s. That's why it's so weird for me. The joint system is next level. I mean, I guess so. I don't like building small kits. Like, I get that some people do, and I get that some people especially like them for the space, but I don't like building small kits. I like building large kits. I like building the 100s and the one, and I kind of want to try a 160. But although it's good to know that, it's good to hear that they're like generally improving the kits though. It's really good to hear they're like generally improving the kits. I'm getting the RG Akatsuki no matter what. Gold-plated RG, gold-plated real grade. See, that's actually I've heard about. I heard they did a new. Is that what that is? Is that the new one? Because I heard they did a new gold-plated Gundam, and it's got like more gold, and it's like even more golden than any Gundam has ever been before. Like, I don't know if it was the real grade you're referring to or not, but someone showed me a video of a Gundam, and it's like the most gold I've ever seen any Gundam ever. It was like golden gold. Yeah, it's coming out next December drop. That's crazy. That's crazy. See, I always pick up kits super late. I always pick up kits when I just like feel like doing them or when I get to them. I always just go like, huh, I feel like doing this kit now, and then I buy it. It will be like an $80 real grade though. And to be honest, if it's the same gold that someone else showed to me that I saw, it was like the brilliant shiny gold, worth it. Worth it. Completely worth it. That brilliant gold was absolutely crazy. I have never seen anything like that in a plastic toy model kit, and I don't think I ever will again. That was absolutely insane. I've never seen an amazing gold like that. The same mechie plate as the Phoenix. You can do it at home. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'd love to do that amount of gold. I want to do that level of gold on a Gundam Dynamis. I want to do a golden Gundam Dynamis. I feel like that would be insane. Like, I want him to be like Shining Gundam Ultimate Form gold. I want him to be like crazy gold. I want to be like crazy gold. Doesn't feel like I actually got that in there. It can be done in gold like that also. Posted a pic of my candy. Give me 1 second and I'll check it over. I'm trying to finish this last board, or this board. Okay. I think I've got just about everything on these boards. I'm loaded up with detail as far as I'm gonna do them. Yep, I think I like that one. I like calling that one done. Okay, let's see these builds that you posted. I used a ruby red and I waxed the panel lines to keep them silver. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Are you on screen? Pull my Discord here real quick. Let's take a look at some of these. All right. Yeah. See, okay, so that's about the size they are. Okay. Hey, Doctor Who. I love Doctor Who. Okay, so that's about the size they are. Okay. Show Bobs. No, that is a giant as fuck SD. I mean, is that not? That's what you were saying, right? This is the super deformed. This is the master grade SD, right? Or is this just a really big one? It's just a really big SD. The MGSD is about 4.5 inches. Oh, okay. Okay, I was gonna say because I recognize this. I built this. I built this. This I built. I just not in this color, obviously. I just built it. That is like 8 inches tall. Oh, okay. I've never seen that before. That's cool. Damn, clean that desk. It's a hobbyist desk. Leave it alone. It's a hobbyist desk. This is how it works. When you're a hobbyist, this is how it works. That is pretty cool. I like that. Your desk gets messed up as a hobbyist. That is the NG1100 Death Scythe Hell Custom. Yes. I have the... Oh, wait, that's the MG? Okay. Okay, I have the I don't know what you call it. It's like it's a 1/100, but I have a Death Scythe Hell Custom. But it's a 1/100, but it's not a master grade. It's got less detail than a master grade does. I didn't know that they had a Haru. I kind of want one of these. I didn't know they had a Haru. I really want a Haru for my desk now. I literally didn't know they had a Haru. I don't know why I didn't think they wouldn't have a Haru, but the seams are in front of the legs and they move them to the side of the MG. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I really want a Haru now. I didn't know that they had a Haru. I don't know what that is. That is cool. Zaku? That's badass. I don't do Zakus normally, but that's obviously the red Zaku. That's called the multi-box Haru. It comes in 5 colors. Oh my god, that's awesome. That is awesome. I really like that. Okay, so this is cool. That's cool. What is that just an upper frame Psycho, or is that what kit is this? That's the 83 Zaku too. That is cool. That's cool. What's this? Is this just like an upper Psycho? Like like the upper unicorn? The Psycho frame, or like how is that? Because I see you got the regular one here. This is the perfect grade. It's a 135 scale bust from Yihu. That's awesome. That is really cool. That's nice. Yeah, see, I want to do like that. I want this but in gold. I like this. I want this just in gold. I feel like that would be great. That is the mega size 148. Oh, that's the 148. Oh, okay. Okay. The mega size 148. Okay. Yeah, see, I want this but in gold. That's what I want. I want this but in gold. And I want to do that to a Gundam Dynamis. I bet that would be stellar on a Gundam Dynamis. Absolutely stellar on a Dynamis. Okay, let me finish up Model Building Monday here. Oh, my camera stayed on this time. Oh my god, that's amazing. Let me finish up Model Building Monday here so that way I can get off of here and make dinner for my wife. I've got one last board. Finish customizing. And we'll be all set. Put these back in here. And I love how they specifically design these to fit in the box. It's crazy. That is Spastix Gloss black base with Molotov chrome and Alclad clear color lacquer top. Okay. So it sounds like it's the clear color lacquer that really did it to me. It's not my favorite look. I honestly really like it. Just I would like it in gold. I would just like it in gold for my custom build I want to do. That's the only time I've ever wanted to custom paint anything was a Dynamis, and I want to do a Dynamis in like an insane gold color. I'm not even joking, I waited a few years for gold coloring to catch up so that way I could get it to the gold that I really want it to be without having to be like an insane paint mixing master, you know, and like painter. I waited a bit for gold coloring to catch up to where I wanted it to be. So that way I could go get something and just apply it. Or have my wife apparently make it for me and apply it, maybe. Die-cast metal using gloss black base sanded for texture and then a C1 metallizer powder. Ooh. Okay, it looks like it came out a little bit. It looks good, but it does look like some of the pieces came out a little bit messy, but it still looks good though. Posted your favorite look. Let me see. Baby, can you grab a scoop of food for them? Okay, see, I like the purple. Okay, see, the purple looks good. Yeah, I like the purple. Some of the grayer pieces look like they came. Yeah, but like there's some like. Hang on, I'll show you what I mean. Like right here. Like I noticed like specifically. It's a little bit closer up here. Like right here, I noticed some of this looks like it kind of came out a little bit funky on like this piece here and like a little bit over here specifically. And a little bit like on the same side there. That sanding is texturing. Oh, okay. Okay, see, I prefer it like this when it's got a nice, smooth, clean, metallic look to it. I like that a little bit better. It's the cast metal look, yeah. I like that a little bit better. That looks a lot better. This is kind of iffy, but it's yeah. Yeah, I just like it when mine looks super duper clean, but that's more of a personal thing though. Love metallics. Yeah, I think I do too. I do too. All my cars I used to do custom designs for used to have metallic paint as well. So all my cars I used to do custom design for used to have metallic paint. I love those. That and candy paints, candy and metallic paints. Big fan of both of those. So RGB, I love it when my cars shift color. Lol. Oh man. All about that candy and pearl. It looks good, man. Candy and pearlescent paints look good. It's hard to deny that they look really good. I really like them. I actually sold I was a car dealer. I sold a Jeep. Somebody had done a candy paint job, a candy pearlescent on, and like they did I think that's what it was. It might have just been a pearlescent. It might have just been a pearlescent, but I swear it had a little bit of candy in there too. It had a kind of a dullish, kind of like a dull but metallic purple color, until the sun hit it, and then when the sun hit it, it turned an extremely bright, like army green, like a metallic army green. It was really good. I sourced my mica from Black Diamond Pigments for my custom paints, and you can add pearl to any paint. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, it was really nice. As soon as the sun would hit it, it would go into a metallic army green, and it was a nice car, man. There was something about that color that was so special, man. It was such an eye grabber. I had to stick that car on the road because it grabbed so much attention. A bunch of people stopped just to ask me about that car, just to ask me about that Jeep. That was a crazy Jeep. That was a crazy Jeep. Never seen anything like it. Never had anything like it ever again. It was interesting. Yeah, nice metallic purple, and then phase shifted into a nice metallic army green. Really, really nice Jeep. Might be able to find pictures of it still because of how cool it was. I think the owner still keeps a picture of it on the website. I'm sure there's a bunch of pictures on his website that I could find that I'd be like, sold that car, sold that car. I sold a Evo 10. Sold a Mitsubishi Land Evo 10 once. Oh man, that car was wild. You can add GID powder to paint also, so it can be one color in light and glow a different color in dark. That's cool. That's cool. That would be wild. That would be wild. I honestly would like, there's actually a pigment that you can actually feed to fish pretty harmlessly. There's a pigment you can feed to fish pretty harmlessly that will eventually cause the fish's skin to turn glow in the dark. So when you turn off the lights, your fish will literally glow in the dark. It'll be bioluminescent. You can make bioluminescent fish. And honestly, I kind of would like to, but I think they caught wise of people doing it, and they like don't let you do it anymore. They say, oh, it's like bad for the fish and stuff, you can't do that, blah 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 blah, but it's not bad for the fish. It's, they don't even notice it. Like the fish literally don't even notice it. They eat the food and then they become bioluminescent. It's crazy. My dream is to do a kit in Lumalore. It's an electroluminescent paint that lights up when a current is added. That sounds really nuts. That sounds really nuts. Make sure if you do a YouTube video on that, because I feel like you will be the first and one of the last to do it. And I feel like that would get quite some content. That feels like quite some content to me, sir. Feels very interesting, honestly. That feels like content right there. It costs like $200 for a single color 20 ounce or 2 ounce. Oh, for a single color 2 ounce sample. Oh my gosh, that's really crazy. That's really crazy. But you know what? You know what? I would do it. I would do it. Like if I could afford it right now, I'd do it. I'd do it. I'd do it just for the, you know, do it for the Vine. You know what I mean? Like, do it for the Vine. Like, that's how I look at that. That's one of those things that you do it for the Vine. I do it just for the content. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's one hell of an idea. I really like it too. That is really, really cool, man. I would love to see that. You'll have to let me know when you do that and tag me in that, because that I want to see. That I want to see. I have a lot of ideas. I think that's a great idea. I think that's a hell of a good idea. I think that's an astounding idea, and I think you should absolutely go through with it when you can. That is a hell of an idea, homie. I like it. I like it. I think that's one hell of an idea. That is fabulous. I would totally do that. Like foil leafing a Faz version Ka and 3 metal tone just for the lulz. Foil leafing. I guess if you can work with it. The only reason that does sound like a dumb idea, and the only reason I say that sounds like a dumb idea is, as someone who's worked with foil leaf before, it's really hard to work with. It is so hard to work with gold leaf or foil leaf in general. Like, if you can work with it, more power to you. If you can work with it, more power to you. It is just so hard to work with. Specialty gloves, maybe. But like, that sounds crazy. It will be a hot mess, but the end would look amazing. If you, I mean, yeah, but you got to be careful. Like, because it can go, that's the problem with it, is it can go from amazing to shit real fast with gold leaf. Like, I would do loose leaf, not sheets. Yeah, that's what makes it worse. That's what makes, to me, that sounds worse. I would think a sheet would be better, but I don't know, dude. I don't know. I suppose if you do loose leaf, you can coat it in it, and then it becomes so much, and then it'd be a lot easier. Yeah, if you do it in loose leaf, then you can just kind of coat it in it, wrap it like a, you know, you can treat it like it's panko breadcrumbs or something like that then, and then just coat it. You can just treat it like breadcrumbs at that point. Sheeting on all the angles would be a nightmare. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I guess so, yeah. Yep, that does about aligns where I was thinking with it too. Oh, so like I'm imagining it being a nightmare. Never tried it on a Gunpla, but I've worked with it before and it sucked. I hated it. It's just how it was, straight up. Nearly done here, and I'll be calling it a day. Just need to finish up these last few pieces. Dude, my homie used to blow a torch to put stuff down under paint. It looked sick. He painted lowriders and shit. That actually sounds kind of cool. I also want to bedazzle RE100 Nightingale just because no one has. That sounds kind of crazy. Bedazzling a Gunpla? I've never seen anyone bedazzle a Gunpla before. That sounds kind of wild. Bedazzling a Gunpla. Bedazzling a Gunpla sounds pretty wild too. I've just thought of doing like custom colors and stuff. Custom color units. You know what else I want to do? I'd love to do my own variation of Gundam Exia Trans Am. I would love to do my own color variation of Trans Am. I feel like that would be really dope. I still want it to be like a red, but I want it to be like a different variation of the red, so I can get it to be like over the whole character's model armor to get it to look straight still. But in the auto industry, if you pay less than $10,000 to $15,000 to ship paint job, yep. There's a black Trans Am. I would love to see a black Trans Am. I would love to see what a black Trans Am looks like. I do. See, I want to still do a red Trans Am, but I want it to be I want it to be I want it to be like a weird, like I want it to be more of like a faint of red. Like I want it to be more of like a kiss of red, so that way you still get so much of the armor color coming through. That way more of the armor color itself actually comes through, but I still want it to be like very obviously red. Oh, a blank Trans Am. Oh, okay. The GNX Arms Type E has an Exia Trans Am, but in regular color. See, that's what I want. Yeah, I want the regular color Exia Trans Am. So that way I can do my own custom color redding on it. I would want to do like I would almost want to like tease the red. Plus, I got to be done with this soon, just because I feel like I got to be done with it soon. It's starting to, doing the detailing is starting to wear on my nerves, and it's starting to be the time where I'm like, all right, I want to build this thing now. So I'm going to finish this detailing up, and then I'm going to call it a day, and then we'll build it on next model building Monday. G and Arms. Oh, okay. Yeah. GNX is a different MS. Fair enough. All right. Well, we've done all of our detailing. Sorry, it's a little bit hard for you guys to see with the light on, but we've done all our detailing. Got that straight. So now that all our detailing is done, I am going to go ahead and call it a day. I think I appreciate you guys joining me. But that is going to do it for me today. Panel lining complete. Yes, panel lining is complete. Correct. Since the panel lining is complete, that means that next Monday, we will be building the Tallgeese. Finally. That's nice to know that the panel lining is done though, so I don't have to worry about panel lining it next time. Well, that is going to do it for me. That is our finished Tallgeese. Don't go too quick. What do you got? You may have made something? Okay. All right, what do you got? And it has time to fully cure. Correct. That's right. So the panel lining will be fully cured too. Exporting. Oh, okay. Okay. This shouldn't take too long. But stall a little. Stall a little. I actually think I can. Hang on. What time do I have? 7:17. Okay, I can't stall too long. But I can stall a little. Hang on. I actually...